Hello. 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 Right, we're here. We're here. We're here. This is it. The cam's on. Look, it works. It's working. Ah. But for how long is the question? We don't know. Right now, we're cooking mutton. We're out here in the wilderness, just relaxing, chilling. It's dark. We don't know where we are. Stood in our shorts. It's cold, but we've got the fire. We've got mutton, so it doesn't matter. We don't know how long this adventure's gonna last. I don't know what about this server at all. No idea what's gonna happen with the server. The inhabitants unknown, the mysteries. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cook the rest of this. We are here in this hut. We're gonna make it over the mountain. I think I just heard someone. I don't know. I literally cannot see a thing. Quick before it burns! Ah! Let's go. I thought someone was there then. I had to chase the sheep around. I managed to kill the hare as well. There's a hare I killed. So these, like, I did it all with this steak knife. Just chased it down and managed to catch them. We got enough fuel for the fire. So the mission of the hidden pipeline. Now we're gonna go to the hot springs, and we're gonna head over to this bit, and we'll head our way over the mountain. We'll go over to this little bit here. We'll make our way down the pipeline and across this bit, and we'll follow all the way down to, was it Nagovo? Then we go to Nagovo, we'll make our way to the airfield bit here. It's just going to be Collapse City, you know, everyone's just going to be popping off there. It's going to be mad. But we'll go over into the city first, and we'll, obviously there's a hospital and the fire station. All this bit here can save us for whatever's happened over this bit. But if we make it our intention to head over that way, then we're not going to fall victim to anything that might happen along the way. And, well, yeah, we might play a bit of Ark Raiders later as well. Maybe. I'm going to make this a short adventure for DayZ. I'm not going to stick to the 8 hours that I did yesterday. I'm going to keep it, 11:15 now, UK time. Forgetting how long it takes to cook all this stuff. It's actually like draining my guy to cook this as well as like eat it. There we go. Last one now. We've got all this. Got no battery in my flashlight whatsoever. I've got enough fuel. So at the moment, it's completely nighttime and it is a bit of a blizzard. Don't know how long it's gonna last. Bam, bam. weird. I like put my camera on the other monitor, and I'm like, I'm trying to like the lighting's all wrong and everything because I was meant to have it on the other monitor, but I daren't touch it just in case it stops working. I'm worried that it's not going to work. It like stopped working yesterday just like randomly for no reason. Right, I think I should head out. I should go across the mountain. There is a water source nearby as well, but I think I should be good. Yeah, this is running the risk, but oh well. We'll stick to the road wherever it is. Yeah. Right, supposedly I'm on it. Right, right, so we'll run this way. I can't see anything. What the hell is that? Ooh, hoodie. Medium insulation. Alright, that's something. There we go. Just have to keep following the road. But this time, we've actually got it heading, so I'm not going to mess around with, like, going from place to place. Watch out for the cattle. I still think they should have made vehicles more readily available. I can't wait. The next update next year, I think it's in March, they're going to add, I think, like motorbikes or something. So I think that should be good. Oh god. What was that? Alright, what have we got? Burlap sack. Great. We're gonna have to fight this off, aren't we? Come on then. You got knocked the fuck out. Pen. Shovel. Just gonna collect whatever I can. See, this is weird. Why is the door closed? Like, this has not even been looted, like, ever. Glow stick. That might be useful. See where I get shot or something. Yeah, this is weird. Doesn't normally happen. Capri pants, no. No. Right, trash. Where is he? There. Burn him with the flare. Oh, some duct tape. Love that. Right, so what we can do now. Oh, it's only the leather one. No way. That sucks. Can't repair things. Oh, I'll be able to repair future things. Right. Right. Where are we? Right, so yeah, we made it to the end. So we've got this mountain to traverse. I think we should just go straight over it. head for the peak. Death is imminent. It shouldn't take that long actually to travel over it. It's like it looks like a long distance, but because it's like up and then down, it's actually not that long of a distance. Obviously, in real life, it'd be terrible. Well, considering I'm just running virtually, it's like it should be fine. Wow. Meow. The thing I've got to watch out for is the wolves. Here we go. Wow, right, let's just eat this. It's like a proper mountain though, isn't it? It's mad. Right, he's ready. Literally, that is the mountain we need to climb. What the actual fuck? Da da da. Yeah, it's like the sheer scale of it. It's like I'm coming up to the crest of it, like right at the bottom. This is not good. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. As soon as we're over the mountain, we'll be at the, like, the... It's not military, it's like industrial, but there's a lot of, like... It's, like, set up as, like, a zombie sort of, like, outpost. And on the top of the industrial bit is a lot of, like, sniping points. And there's, like, a lot of 308 rounds and rifles. Most of the time you find, like, a Mosin or an SKS or something. I'll just run the Mosin, and if I can find the rounds for it or some type of 308 rifle, I'll just keep that. I won't like have all different types of weapons. And when I go into that town, I'll be able to fight them off. We're almost there. Alright, here we are. Yeah, so we're just crossing it. We don't have to go right up there, we can just run across. Whoa. Go, go, go. Should be able to see the something over the other side. Can't really make anything out yet. Something over there. There's the hot springs. So, yeah, it should be just at the back of it. Hot springs, and it's like there. Underlay. Where are we? We're getting there. We're almost there. Go, go, go. Brown. Ba, ba, ba. So I can't put the road flare back in my bag. It'll set on fire or something, I don't know. We're almost there. There's nothing near the hot springs, but it is warm, so my guy won't freeze. Last time when I was in the hot springs, I tried to fill up all the plastic bottles, not realizing it's a hot spring. And I was like, oh, no way. And then like I started filling it, and it just kept ruining the plastic bottles. I was like, what the hell? Like, why? It's like, oh, right, yeah, it's boiling hot water. Never mind. And it's so cool. There's that, I can't remember his name, but the thin guy like, with the glasses, he's quite tall. He, whoa. Got it. Food. You'll get stuck on a tree or something. Get it, get it, get it. How quick it runs. That's mad, that. Forget that. Chasing it forever. What normally happens is they get stuck on like trees and things. And they'll run around the tree and they'll sort of like hide behind it. And that's when you make your move and you can like run around the tree and get it instead. But sometimes they just glitch and just keep running. That's ridiculous. It's like, even with a gun, you'd struggle to get that. Right, put that there. Repair these gloves I just found. There we go. I can't repair the jacket. I think I specifically need the leather one. No, it won't work. Not even with the... Oh. Alright. We should probably go to the fountain first. The fountain. It's over here. So if we go to the fountain, we'll fill up. I don't care if it makes me sick or not. And then I'll just keep running. Because there's no lootable places other than, like, there's nothing really there. That's a village. That's the industrial bit. And then that's the town with the hospital. So at the end of the journey, the run, will be the hospital. So if I do get sick, I should be able to make it. I'll make it quick when I loot the gun, and I'll make it quick when I go through the village. And then from there, we should be fine. And these pipes should be warm as well. There's a house. There might be something there. Where are we? There we are. Run off course a bit. We'll check these. There might be something. Maybe a water bottle. Aha! Backpack. Worked. Hello? Housekeeping. Aha. Zorky peanuts. I'll do. Something.
Charge complete.
Holy shit, that scared me. Oh, why did they do it, man? Lock the outside door. They've locked themselves in, haven't they? And then pissed off. Ooh, a compensator. I didn't think it'd be worth locking yourself in these places at the moment. But it's so far out. I mean, I've been caught by people. I say caught. Like, people have visited me when I've been, like, in these rooms, but in these like the houses. Nah. Very rare. Unless he's still here. Hello? What's that? Some pliers. See, pull someone's teeth out with them. I have camped out in this hut like a long time ago. Oh, there we go. So if we get sick, we've got multivitamins and some fingerless gloves. Wait, I think these are really good. Let's see. I think these are like almost best insulation if I repair them. Badly damaged, now they're damaged, and then now should be good. Medium. Damn it. I'll keep them just in case. Alright, so there's no container. But we did find multivitamins, so should keep us alive. And it's daytime. Winner. Make it easier. It's better to go at daytime to the industrial bit, because when it's night, I swear to God, it's fucking awful. You can't see anything, and if you have a torch like this, everyone can see you. Like, there's a giant hill at the back of it. If I was geared, I would go to the industrial bit, and I would sit at the back, and I'd sit on the hill, and I'd overlook it to see people go past. There it is. So we're just gonna drink like mad, and then we'll take some of the multivitamins just in case. And then we'll go from there. Just keep drinking until it's full. It's gonna make him go cold though. Yeah, temperature's dropping dramatically. That's how he gets sick, I think. The temperature drops and then just gotta keep drinking till he's full. Yeah, there we go. Then multivitamin. And we've got some stuff anyway, so that should keep him good for a while. Yeah, his temperature's dropped like dramatically. That's what'll kill you off. It's all these like imbalances. So you drink the cold water, you become cold. Then you're hydrated, but then your body temperature's dropped. Then you have to like make sure you keep your temperature up. And so if I run to the pipes or the hot springs, keep his body temperature up, he won't get sick. Let's go to the hot springs. It should be warmer. Quick! I don't know why I've still got this flare. Drop that. There we go. Matches. That'll do. Got light ram matches. Yeah, before I get the debilitating illness, that's keep my body temperature up. There we go. To be honest, there we go. Sorted. I didn't think it'd hurt him. Oof. Ah. Ooh. Eesh. Oh. There we go. Almost got the plus back again. Right, having that comfort plus where the temperature is, that means like he's like comfortable. You can get 3 of those. So long as you're insulated and you've eaten, that it means basically you won't take as much damage, so there'll be less stress. So when you're comfortable, you're less likely to die from diseases and things. But also if you're attacked or you're hit, you're less likely to bleed out, and it's like a weird buff. It's cool though, but it's like, it's well worth making sure you've got. Once you have that, you're less likely to get sick. It's like game winning. Look at that. But yeah, that guy, the YouTuber, he went out to all these hot springs. He's shown what it's like. And yeah, basically, like, these hot springs exist in real life. You can have boiling hot water. There are places that you can go and camp in, like, Alaska, where they set them up. So, like, the hot springs are pouring out the mountain. And they just put, like, a simple pipe to the camp. So they set up, like, a chalet. And you set up your tent inside the chalet. And it's got hot water and all sorts. It's mad. You just wouldn't believe it until you see it. And then I watched the guy, he's like having showers and stuff in the hot springs. He just bathes in it. There's like a 2-pier tip. So like one part of it's like boiling hot water that you can't touch. And they funneled 2 like pipes coming down. One was cold water, one was boiling hot water. And they made it in like this little pit where you could go and like just chilling. Like it was just fucking cool. Having a natural bath. Such a good YouTuber. I can't remember his name. He's the really tall guy with the glasses. Skinny guy. And he talks like this. I love him, man. I think he's brilliant. Yeah, so he started off with like his son or something like that, and then his channel blew up, and he was just consistently like going back and forth to all these crazy places. I thought it was brilliant. It's so entertaining. I could watch his channel for hours. The only reason why I don't watch it is because I will spend hours watching him, and I will not get anything done. Like, I've done it. I've sat there. I used to watch scary supernatural stuff. I like watching people where they go for camping adventures, you know, in the caravans. I like watching those. So I was watching a few of them, and then for some reason it always full circle back to that guy's channel. It's really good. Yeah, his channel's fantastic. He's chilling with his son, and all the wolves are going around his tent. Oh man, that'd be crazy. But it just comes to show that animals won't take risks. So if they think that they might not know the situation, an animal won't take the risk in case he might die. So when he was in his tent, it's only a thin canvas tent. You know, it's not like it. The wolves could, if they wanted to, get into it. I'm pretty sure. But they were like too scared to take the risk just in case they die. So it's just kind of cool to see that. Like, you know, we still kind of have that awareness thing over animals. Even though, I mean, well, not all humans. A select few. I forget, you know. You go out, you meet some people, and like, fucking hell. Even the animals would be like scratching their heads, but. So yeah, these pipes stay warm. These are from the hot springs, I think. I think that's what they use them for. Or it's like petroleum. I don't know. Either way, these pipes are warm. But yeah, those hot springs, naturally, they get warm from the radioactive geological processes. So there's rocks and things inside of the mountains that are reacting together because they're naturally radioactive. But what's happened is there's a natural form, like water, like water's constantly being formed there. But because of the reaction from the rocks, it heats the body of water. So the hot springs pour out the mountain and it's just naturally warm. It's fantastic. I think it's brilliant. So awesome that we go out to this like crazy length to heat all our waters, yet it just comes out of a mountain. You know what I mean? It's for free, like for as long as the mountain lasts. Just does that. It's weird. Oh, here we go. Just tapped him with it. Yeah. I'll bury him now. Oh. Right, what's in here? Got something for me. What the fuck is that? A wheel? It says a wheel. I'm not even kidding. Is that the wheel outside? No way. It's like asking me to take it off. It is. What the fuck? I love that. Look at the size of that wheel. You know, if it's not nailed down or glued, it's mine. Right, so here I've got to watch out, obviously, as you can hear all the gunfire in the background. There's no guarantee someone will be here, but no doubt I might bump into a person at some point. Come on, then. Well. There we go, get a headshot on him. Give me that. Take the backpack. Can't say that, obviously. Trade out the stuff. I don't know why I've collected these burlap sacks, because... dumb idea. Right. Don't know why he's not putting it on. Right, there we go. Cool. What the fuck is going on? Boots? Should we repair them? We cannot. All the valuable loot was taken from the plane. Right, I think that's what those guys were killing each other over. No way. Look at that, you shanker. Fashion victim. Yo, there's some up there. We gotta... Quit. This is where I got shot. Go, go, go. Pretty cool that they made the crane climbable. Would have been better if they made it operational though. Like picking cars up and people and zombies. It'd be so loud though. But it would be good. See, on these roofs, there's a lot of things that you can pick up. So... Wait, what? There was something there, wasn't there? There it is. Some scope. This is going to damage the gloves, but... Alright, so we got a scope. Oh, I didn't. A badly damaged scope. It's probably not pointless even picking up. Probably won't be able to see through it. Let's have a look. Yep, it's fucked. Great. Hunter pants. See, on another server, these hunter pants were best installation. So confusing. It's giving me mixed signals. All the time. Oh god, here we go. It's because of my boots, that. Zombie just don't like them. You know what I mean? Damaged hatchet. NPC pants. Ah, hunter jacket. Best installation. That'll do me. Look at that. Looking invisible. Oh, here we go. What's this? 308. Damaged. Ball action. Like I said, the best loot is on top. I've just got to get there yet. Look at that one. Is that warmer? Who knows? I think they're both the same. One covers the face. We'll interchange. We'll alternate. It's got right up into his face. I could see his like bloodshot eyes. Hit pack. Oh, party! Ballistic low insulation. Some more rounds. Oh wait, I can chamber that. Right? Can we chamber it? No, it's 308, isn't it? No. Duh. What's this? NBC. Those boots might be better actually. Jungle boots. Can I repair them? Nope. Nope. So we won't be using those ones. There we go. I'll save these for people if I see any. It uses a magazine, not like the Mosin. Mosin's got like the internal magazine. If I see anyone. Blammo. Okay. Keep it like that. hiking pants. Nothing in them. I need to get up on the roof. The roof! It's on fire! God, there's another one. What the? Took a beating? Even more. Hey, what's that? Yeah, this uses 308 as well. I would use it, but like literally everyone would hear that. Right. 762. Blood test kit. Yeah, this is the ball-like thing. This is the part that I don't enjoy, like constantly looting around. It's what actually infuriates me about this game. Shit. NPC pants. Yeah, someone's already been through, looted all the best stuff by the looks of things. Just left me some paper and a jacket. Oh god. Just did something, but I don't know what I heard. I think it might have been the zombie glitch in a bit. Eat these. I've got 8 positive blood. It means we're better than everyone. PE scope for the Mosin. I don't know. Someone might have already ran across here and collected everything, but hoping they've either looted too much and can't carry everything or whatever. I don't know. They might have missed something. Just all these containers, crates. There's more actually. It's over this way. Go, go, go. Yeah, there's those ones as well. We'll just get these 2 main buildings first, and then we'll worry about those other buildings separate afterwards. Another scope. More rounds. Yawn. Oops, almost run off. Buckshot. Hoping we don't run into someone. I've done that before. Sprinting around like looting and then just like bump into someone. Ah! Ah! Nothing here. Nothing here. I don't know how my guy's cold. Best insulation, high insulation. Best high. That's worst. Low. Medium. Low. I suppose it might be the boots. Dang nabbit. Oh, what's that? Oh, nothing. Don't know. Tripping. No, fuck. Oh, we're good. Nothing. This place has usually got something. Sucks. I think it's because it's a high pop server. Alright, so it's fuck all basically. Just a load of rounds. Scopes. And that's it really. Alright, so we'll go back up. Bring on the Flugenheimer! Meow. Meow. Need to find a new set of boots. And that's what making him cold. Come on. Oh, no. Trash. Casual sunglasses. Go on then. Won't get snowblind now. Right, so this is my only other hope. These buildings are usually quite good at the top. I don't know if anyone would skip looting them, but there usually is something. Some more rounds. Anything on these crates, really. Usually there's stuff on them. Just not this time. Fantastic. Alright, there's another one over there. It always weirds me out, but going down the steps on this game, at one point, climbing down the steps was genuinely dangerous, and you break your legs and all sorts. Like, I'm not even kidding. If you jump like on this game, right, when it first was like being experimented and worked on, if you ran off of like a curb too quickly, you'd break your legs. But it was like hilarious. Like me and my friend were running around, and we're like, just having a laugh doing stupid things. And all of a sudden, like Luke would be running, and he'd just break his legs, and we'd just be like, what the fuck? We'd be in stitches for hours because it was just like, why? Oh man, funny. Mate, we used to laugh at some of the dumbest shit. These games, like, it was the best. When they were broken, the best. Now, it's like, it's all polished and perfect. It's just crap. Well, this is far from perfect, but... Yeah, so fuck all. Literally a waste of time. Bollocks. Yep. The only problem is that I'm not going to be able to defend myself if they've got like an actual full auto weapon or something. I'm just going to pull out this, one shot them, then pull out this, and then, you know what I mean? It's just like not practical. The only other thing I could do is put on all the NBC stuff and then go to the like the fog place or whatever, the smoky place. I've never been there. Like I've never been able to stay there. So you end up dying. It's like all gas and that. So NBC boots, hood, jacket, gloves, and legs, and then you put the gas mask on. I have seen every piece here. I've not checked that, but we check it. I don't know. I don't normally go on this. Like a water drum or something. Da, 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 da. What the fuck? I've never been on this. What the hell? I thought it was closed. Look, it's all frozen. Why is this a thing? Weird. Right, so that's why I never went on that. Right, I'll collect all the NBC stuff and then we'll run through the town and we'll go to the next step. Because basically we get all the NBC stuff from here, we'll get a gas mask from the military place. I'll repair it as we go, no matter the condition. Hopefully these pipes are warm. Firefighter jacket. Yeah, I've already got best insulation. And camouflage. Oh, field jacket spawned. Hoo-ha! IMO. Either spawned or somebody left it there. I think they were in the cargo units. Oh, here we go. Smoke grenade. That'll be useful. Mate, if you've got no way of defending yourself, it's the best way to escape a situation. There we go. NBC pants. We'll drop that. So, we just need... I don't know why I've got all these scopes. I'm only going to be able to use one of them. That doesn't matter right now. Asking stupid questions. Oh, we'll drop that. Don't need that. Yeah, we'll drop that. I don't know how to repair those. Oh, it's just with the duct tape. Wow. So I'm going to find more duct tape at some point. Hopefully I will. There's more village things down there, so it's all low insulation. Oh, so those two are fine. Yeah, so I've just used all the stuff. So I just need the jacket now. Jacket and gloves. I think the surgical gloves work as well. Hey! Duct tape. Right. So, repair the boots. Nothing a bit of duct tape can't repair. Right, there we go. So we just need the jacket and the gloves and a gas mask. Which I'm pretty sure I've seen one of the jackets nearby, but I can't remember. Oh, fuck. Right, fighting these would be stupid. Ow. God, just tap me once. Right, all my kit's good. Just need the boots. Face wrapping, but then I've got that in colours. Oh, shit. I don't know why, but these zombies are specifically messing me right up, and I've run out of bandages. If I shoot them, it's going to be so loud. Shit, I'm dead. Oh my god. That was close. That was really fucking close. That's like a few hits away from dropping. They hit so quick and so, like, consistent. It's hard to stop it. So when you're stuck in like a swing yourself, man, that was close. I think I can sort my shit out with the Jesus. That was mad. Yeah, we'll take the combat one then. Repair it. Hands. My guy just started spinning. Repair it with duct tape. Just hoping I don't get shot from like the place behind. Tanker helmet. These guys dropped Mosin rounds. Yeah, cool. Right, we're good. Close the evidence. No one sees I've been here. I think I need to move on to the next bit because it's just. Might be useful. I want the jacket and the row flare. I swear I seen one earlier. I don't know what I did with it. Oops. Another zombie. NPC boots. That it? Hunter pants. Best insulation. Does that mean those hunter pants? Not the best. These ones, the best. Ready? Oh, it's stuck. You got traction. Battery. Yeah, I think we should just fuck off and go to another bit. I can't find that jacket or whatever. I'm sure there's other places I can find some. I just need the jacket, gloves, and the gas mask, and we'll be good to go. Wait, what's that? Yes, I found it. It's a jacket. Right, so now I just need the gloves and the gas mask. Sorted. I've never been to the... Well, I've been to the gas bit, but died, obviously, because when you get into it, if you can breathe in it and don't have physical body protection, it's like radon gas or something. It, like, makes you bleed. So you've got to, like, protect yourself from the breathing aspect of it and then be fully, like, protected. So you don't have to keep bandaging. That's what I did. I went in, I had, like, 4 or 5 bandage rolls. I went in with the gas mask and the filter and I was running and I was just bandaging and bandaging. But you end up with, like, 6 cuts and you just die. It's, like, impossible to survive. I was hoping to find a Mosin. Wait, there's these ones over here, actually. I've not looted these ones. I don't think I've looted that building either. Hey, kitchen knife. Pick pick all these magazines up for now. Look at that, so many Bison magazines. There's a Snowstorm Yushenka. I'm wearing one. Yeah. NBC boots. Alright, we'll take the pristine ones. Oh god. Jesus. NBC hood. I don't know, maybe surgical gloves might be a good substitute. I don't know. What the fuck? Come on. Yeah. Golden Desert Eagle. Why not? Meow. It's in here. Ski mask. That'll do me. Best insulation. It's just the boots now. Best insulation, best, medium, worst, high, best, best, medium. Yeah, gloves and boots. Ruger. Fingerless gloves. Damaged. Got a Ruger. This can help me with the zombies. Oh, it's in a box. Boom. Right, let's get the hell out of here. We'll go towards this village. I think it's over that way. Oh shit! I need to message back the guy from the motorcycling school. I'm still learning how to ride the bigger bikes, so I've got one more lesson. I've got one more test to pass, and then that's it. I basically there's January or something. And I can try and pass the next one. I gotta pay 280 quid or something for this next one. So expensive. Fucking ridiculous. I think I've run out of all the stuff. It's still warmer. Yep, 280 quid. I'm going to use a bit of my money from this wage, and then obviously, hopefully for next, well, Christmas or next wage, I have to put a bit too. Basically, because I cancelled on him, he still wants the money because I booked it with him. He didn't say there was a cancellation fee, but yeah, cheeky bastards, basically. He didn't state it. He's never told me that there was a cancellation fee for anything, or they keep it all in the dark, keep all quiet about things like that, and then when it happens, they tell you. It's like great. No, I woke up on the day of my test, and I was just not. I was not feeling good. I've not been sleeping that well. I've had like a rough month in work. I work nights anyway, so it's not exactly like easy for me to just adjust my life. And yeah, it wasn't good. Spartan 12 gauge. I've got enough buckshot. So yeah, he wants like 100 quid off me for not using the bike and just booking with him, and then it costs about 100 quid, 200 quid to book normally. But he said if I give it in all in cash, he'll do it for 280 instead. Not like it really makes all that much of a difference to me, but ooh, it's like, I saved 20 quid or whatever. Yeah, he thinks he's like doing me a favour, but it's like it's still a lot of money. It's not doing me any favours. Definitely not. But yeah. Well, that's the thing though. Like, I think if they pushed it too far with me and then wanted too much money from me, I'd definitely just take it to Trading Standard. I'd point out on his website that he's got nothing to do with anything on his website with like fees or anything. I've not warned prior. I wasn't aware of any of these things. Otherwise, I'd have just gone. But yeah, he's kind of dodgy. Typical, innit? There's always some bullshit with the fucking motorbikes. All the time. Every time there is. It's just it's such a typical thing. It's so it's like, it's just, I don't know, it's just typical. It's like, how they don't know, I don't know. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, like, how are they not self-aware of that? Like it's kind of, how much money does he think people have, sort of thing. Do you get what I mean? It's like, Jesus. I'll throw that. Just needs space there. I don't think I need all those combat sites, so there we go. Take that magazine as well. But yeah, it's something I want to do, so I'm just gonna have to make sure I pay it and then, I don't know, do overtime or something to cry myself to sleep afterwards. Hello, good sir. Ow. Like, just something just stabbed me in the ass cheek. missing every shot. Basically, once I get through here, it's going to be another base here. For some reason, the guys always make the bases out here on every server. There's always some bastard base out here. I've got the buckshot. That's it, the battery. Just keep swapping out. Yeah, they usually build a base out here every time. What the fuck is that? Camping tripod. Maybe built like a car podium, look at that. It definitely drove cars in there. There'll be a way in, like, I bet you. Yes. I used to do this. This is what my thing was. I was very, very good at finding like bits into the base. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't know what that was about. That was glitchy. But yeah, basically there's million and one ways of getting in the bases. And there'll be like a way you can climb on the thing. Like they blocked that bit there because I bet you could climb up. But most of the time the guys don't do it until you've climbed in. And then they realise later on it's like, oh shit, you can get in. So many times we've seen clans where they've built bases and they just go in and ruin it for them. Alright, so there's another village just down here. Should be able to get most of my stuff. But yeah, the thing with the motorcycle, I think it's fucking devastating of how much it costs. But because of that one day, I just was not feeling up for it whatsoever. They were like, the guy was messaging me like, oh, I messaged him in good time. It wasn't like right before the test. It was like it was hours before the test. So they weren't like really being messed about. It's not like they were stood there waiting to get ready or whatever. You know, they weren't even at that bit yet. I was gonna message him the day before, but their motorcycle, like their website was down, so I couldn't message him. I didn't have the number or anything. I should have just got it from Google or something, but I just didn't think at the time. I didn't think it was that important. But basically, they take money by the bookings, so every time you book with them, you like making a verbal, unwritten, contracted thing. He's never told me this. This is what I'm saying. Like, he never told me that his cancellation fees and stuff. So you should never assume anything. And it's like a verbal contract that we got put in. It was just like, yo. No, it's really bad because they want it like legit on their side, and on the customer side, it's not so legit. So I was kind of just like, it's a little bit weird. Nah, it wasn't right. Like, there's been some things that are very questionable. Yeah, some of the staff was kind of abusive. But I just really want to get my fucking license passed, so it's kind of putting up with it. Yeah, like kicking off, like fucking, like, but not just kicking off with people, kicking off with everyone. You know, like other traffic, you know, the students, just all sorts, and it's just like, yo, this person's not having a good time. Very strange. So I don't know. Like when I went for I did mod 2. I should have passed on the first time. I I did the test, and the instructor said I wasn't getting my license. So I was like, right, so why? And he couldn't really explain to me why. He was very like non-verbal type of person. So I was like, right, this is not gonna help. So he's like autistic, and then he's the one telling me that I'm not getting my license. So I was like, right. So I was trying to get it out of him of what I did wrong or what happened, and he couldn't really explain. He said something was dangerous or something, and I was just like, well, considering he thought it was a serious fault, considering what he told me. So I was like, right, so it's a serious fault. He explained to me that I did something dangerous, but didn't cancel the test. So like basically what happens is during the motorcycle test, if he thinks that you've done something dangerous and fails you instantly for it, then he should terminate the test and start again, not continue, because you can continue to make further mistakes and make it more dangerous for yourself and the examiner. But for some reason, he said I did a serious fault, which he should have failed the test there and then terminated it. But instead, he continued the test and then made me do the whole test, and then failed me on it afterwards and told me no, even though I'm allowed to have 10 minors. So there's 3 different types. There's like minors, there's like majors, and like seriousness. So like there's 3 different types of like faults you can make basically, and supposedly I made the worst one at some point, but I wasn't aware or something. And he said there was a van there, and it's like he made some shit up, and I was just like, right. And I was just like, well, I drive though daily, so every day, like I'm a 125, I'm on a CBT license, and I drive that thing every day, like without fail. There may be a day where I don't, because like I'm indoors or whatever, it's shit weather, and I don't need to go out. So if it's terrible weather, I won't chance it. But 9 times out of 10, I still drive, and it's just really weird how like I could fail something that I do every day, but they deem it unsafe, but it's something that I do every day, and I'm just like really confused. But because he couldn't tell me specifically, I just feel like it was just, I don't know, maybe he took a disliking to me or something, or maybe I don't know, like just had a bad day or something. Do you get what I mean? It's just like, if it was a serious fault, it's a serious fault. This is what you did. Work on it. I'd be like, okay. But every time I speak to my school, they say I'm fine. They said I like driving with you. Like, I don't understand what the problem is. So the examiner isn't telling the school doesn't understand what the examiner's saying, and I'm just left in the middle, just like, what the fuck? Like, what's the problem? But they don't know. So I'm like paying like money to keep resitting the same test, but nobody knows what the problem is. And I'm just like, there's something going on, and I'm like tempted to take it further and see if I can take it to a court of law or something, because I think it's wrong. I think it's a way of making money. I think it's a money-making scheme, and I think these people are working sort of together in a way, subconsciously, without really saying, to make extra money off of me. Because it's like, if it was that serious, then tell me exactly what it was. But the guy couldn't really tell me what it was. He was kind of just like, I don't know, it was really strange. I've never seen anyone behave like that. Not like a fully grown adult. Like, he was like behaving like he was a child the way he was talking. Like as if I was his mum asking him like what was wrong or something. It was dead weird. Like, I've never seen anything like it. But that's kind of the situation that I'm in, and I don't really know what to do about it, to be honest, other than just keep paying and keep hoping that one day they'll release my license to me. Because it's like, I wouldn't drive that thing if I felt unsafe. Like if I believed I couldn't drive it and I was going to be dangerous, I wouldn't go out and do it, because I don't want to die. You know what I mean? It's like obvious. Like, I don't want to just go out and get, like, fucking run over or something. So, I don't really understand what those guys think I'm trying to do. Like, I genuinely believe they think I'm just dumb, and I just go out and I just put myself at risk, and I just... It's some like really delusional thing about driving, but I don't really know what to say to them, because they're like... They don't behave like normal human beings, they're like robots. It's really strange, like... It's such a strange thing to deal with. But, yeah. Kind of one of those things, just been like in the back of my mind, like, what do I do? Just in the back of my mind, like, how is this going to play out? Is this going to get any better? Is it just going to stay like this? Like, what the fuck? Because it's like, how do I improve on that? Like, you know, if I don't know what the problem is, how do I make it better? It's kind of like an impossible task, and I'm just wondering, sort of why. But I don't really know what to make of it. Yeah, this one's got an internal magazine as well. So, I don't know. I think one day they'll probably just release my license to me. I think all of this, like, sort of analytical stuff that I've done is just kind of... It's not wasting time, but it's kind of like... I don't know, it's just... It just doesn't seem like I'm gonna... I don't know. Like, I can't... Excuse me. Well, I don't really know. Like, it's just... I'm just, like, so lost with it. I don't really know what to make of it. It's really weird. Yeah, because like it's like I'm a skateboarder, right? And I know about progress and I know about safety. Like skateboarding, right? We do some of the most dangerous things ever, but when you learn how to do what you're doing with the correct procedure and the correct like technique, and you can make something that seems super dangerous very safe. So everyone else that doesn't fly around on a fucking block of wood, you know, with wheels, they would look at it and be like, that's mental, and like, you know, to them it'd be fucking crazy, but to you, you know what you're doing, so it's like, well, how is it dangerous, sort of thing. But that day I woke up and I was like, I felt like I was just going to have it all over again, the same thing. They point out some bullshit mistake, or something that they deemed not so safe but isn't really that dangerous. So I just quit the whole thing, and I was just like, nah, I'm not doing this today. And I actually enjoyed my day and the rest of the day. I felt better, like, just not having to put up with that bullshit. It's just awful, like, to think, like, that's how people are being tested on how to drive. Like, it doesn't even test their ability whatsoever. It just forces them to postpone the test and either learn or not, or whatever, you know? Because, like, it's not like I failed the test and then my school went, oh, yeah, actually, what we could do is we can try this or try that. They just went, yeah, you're fine. Like, we drive with you all the time. Like, it's good. Like, I don't feel unsafe. I'm like, but I wanted them to say, okay, I've noticed this and, you know, we can work on that. That's what I wanted them to say. But they were just like, no, you're fine. Like, we drive well. Like, I enjoy driving with you, like, riding with you. You know, if we were a group of friends, they said, well, we wouldn't feel unsafe to drive with you. So I was like, what the fuck? Because I've drove with the guy who runs the school. I've drove with his instructors. I've drove with all sorts of stuff. And I was just like, what? Like, I just didn't get it. Like, I don't understand what the problem is. So I don't really know. Like, I'm left in the dark with it all. And I've asked them, and they were just like, you know, you're fine. Like, you don't need any more lessons. You don't need help. I'm like, so why am I not passing it then? What the fuck? It's like really weird. That's obvious bullshit then, isn't it? Because it's like, well, if I'm not passing it, then there's something I'm not doing right. Then that needs to be dealt with, and kind of just seems a bit sus, doesn't it? It's like, is that just a way of getting more money out of me? It's like, I don't see why they would do that, but it's starting to cost me a lot of fucking money. Wasting a lot of fucking time. I'm a guy that doesn't waste money or waste time. I mean, I know I'm running around on this thing, but any other time that I'm doing things, you'll know me, I'm very productive. I'm either cleaning, buying, doing, fixing, whatever. I don't fuck about, like, really. And, yeah, I don't know. It makes me angry. Like, they have to watch out with me, because it's like, I actually get fucking mad. Like, I get angry, man. Like, I have to watch out with my anger, like seriously, because it's like people do it to fuck with you, but like I just get fucking mad. I can't help it because I know when someone's taking the piss out of me, so I'm just like, I just get angry. Yeah, but because of the size of me and that, people think like I'm a joke, but I'm like, bro, like, you should never judge a book by its cover, like I swear down. They don't intimidate me one bit. I'm not fucking afraid of them, man. I'd rock up to them and I'd start fucking swinging, mate. I'd absolutely pummel them in if I needed to. I ain't bothered. They don't scare me in the fuck. I know I'm not condoning violence, and I'm not saying that you should be that way. But if they ever thought that stuff was actually intimidating me, then I would want to just go swing. I'd fucking pummel them in. I'd do it for a laugh. I've had such pent up anger from stuff in my life. I'd love to just fucking swing, just to take it out. We'll do it fair and fair. I'll wrap my hands and we'll just fucking swing till we can't swing no more. That's how I fucking feel. But, like, I'm not condoning violence, but that's just an old school way of living, man. Like, that's just how I've been raised, like. Well, I mean, my mum wouldn't promote it, but that's kind of how I had to be in school and outside and on the street or whatever, but. So I mean, like, I think these people think I'm like very easily intimidated, and I'm just like the opposite. I like look them dead in the eye, and there's no fear. I'm not even slightly scared. And I'm like, bro, if it came to it, man, I would absolutely just fucking, oh man. That's what I think. Like, I genuinely think these people have been using these things in life, and they think I'm like scared or whatever. It's like, bro, I could be on the street and I'd still swing. Like, I'm not even asked. I wouldn't give up. Just because I don't own stuff or have a home or whatever, don't mean I'm going to let you disrespect me because of my shit circumstances. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, that's how I feel. Like, I could be wrong, and I hope I am wrong. I hope it's just maybe my anger getting in the way of things. I hope. But I think I'm right. Like, I think I'm right. I'm just kind of like, But I don't know. So for me, it's just, I wish someone could tell me what I'm doing wrong, what's the major issue. See, like, the things they've mentioned to me, I was unsure about you merging. I'm like, well, that's a rider fault, that's minor. You know, a rider fault is like when you perform a task and it's not perfect. You know, you let's say you make a turn and you wobble a bit. That's a rider fault. That's a minor. You're allowed 10 of them. So the things they've told me, he said, oh, you didn't mirror check. I said, well, I have been checking my mirrors, but I lean back. I don't move my head like left and right. I check when I'm on roundabouts. I will look about. I do use my head when I'm looking about. I'm moving. I'm looking. But if I'm like merging, I'll lean back and I'll look at my mirrors. I'll pull my motorcycle to one side so I can see, and then I'll merge. It's dangerous if you're merging, looking over like that. But if you move yourself over off center, and then look with your mirror, you can see behind you or where you're going to merge into. Unless you're super unsure, then I'll look. That's what if I'm 100% unsure about who's there, then I'll look. But 9 times out of 10, I've already looked who's behind me and watched as I'm going onto the junction. So, if anything, I've heard that I've racked up about 4 to 5 minors, and he failed me for a serious fault for like no reason. He just didn't want me to have the license. That's my opinion of it. But no one will back me on that. Everyone's too afraid. Yeah, everyone. I can see it in this day and age. Most people are afraid of things like that. They don't want to speak out in case, you know, they get scrutinized, and that's basically what it is. It's like a fucking journey of like dealing with it. But it's really weird to have to be put through it, because I'm normally a guy that are just like, if someone's disrespecting me, and they're like taking the piss out of me, I'll just threaten them straight up. Like, I will not back down. Say, cause I just don't deal with disrespect like that. Like, it's wrong. You shouldn't bully people, and you shouldn't use your ego to like get in the way of safety. You know what I mean? Like, the DVSA tests people for driving to make sure it's safe, right? To make sure your ability is good enough so you can drive, so it's safe to be out, right? Supposedly, I've been deemed unsafe many a times, but I'm actually like one of the safest drivers. You should see the amount of fucking things I deal with on the road when I'm driving. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, these people are saying I'm unsafe, and I'm watching all these idiots driving. I'm like, this guy, man. People pulling out all over. I had it earlier. I was driving to Asda to just pick up some stuff and then go to the petrol station. I drove out. I watched a guy flash a man out of a lane that he should have let him give way to. So they're like being polite and dead nice. And it's like, no, he's meant to wait for the traffic to clear and then pull out. That's the safe. No, he's flashing him out. Well, it's not safe. You're flashing him out and I'm oncoming. And if you're trying to get him to merge into a lane that I'm driving in, it's like, that's not your right. You don't get that. You don't get to say as and when that man drives. The rules do. That's why the rules are in place. So you flash that man out telling him it's all right to go out, but it's not. I was driving there. It's like, what the fuck? How long have you had your license for, man? You know what I mean? Maybe you should go in for a re-fucking test. And then the people tell me I'm unsafe. I'm like, fuck off, man. Pisses me off. I'm like, been driving for 3 years. And it's just like, nah, man, these guys are idiots. Like, nah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like they're just bum licking each other. I feel like they're just kissing ass. I think they don't feel threatened by one another. So then they kiss each other's asses. That's what it feels like to me. But like, if I'm quite an outgoing guy, I like singing, dancing, music, skateboarding, and it can, like, people with talent can be intimidating to people with fragile egos. So that's what I think's happened. I think, like, the things I've done in my life has made me quite a bold character. So when I'm speaking to these people, I think their egos are easily rattled, and that's what's happened. I think, like, I've rattled their fucking cage unknowingly. And that's what's made them think, oh, he's unsafe. And I'm just like, fucking get a grip. It's like scaring your grandma, do you know what I mean? And then, like, imagine your nan gets upset over you starting your motorbike or something. You'd be like, right. That's what these guys are like, do you know what I mean? I made a turn or did something and they're like, they couldn't explain to me why it was dangerous, or they couldn't explain to me how these things were happening, or why this is dangerous, or what. And I'm just like, right, you know what I mean? You just gotta trust their opinion. It's like, fuck off. Oh, well, I've had sweaty years doing this, and it's like, yeah, you've had sweaty years being a fucking monk, you know what I mean? Being a fucking idiot. Like, I've had it. Like, even the motorcycle instructor of the school said, I've been riding for 30 years, right? Or 20 years or 30 years. And he said, just recently, I've discovered a new thing. And he said, I'm going to teach you now. He's like, the guy's like ADHD. He's like I could imagine him being in like a, he's all right. Like, he's not bad. I don't agree with the way he runs business, but he's as a person, as a personality, I don't have anything against him. You know what I mean? But he's like, he's funny. And he was like, when he's teaching us, he's actually a really good teacher. He's very down to earth. You know, he makes you feel very, you know, I'm just riding with a mate, but he's actually teaching you. And he was like showing us, he was saying like, it's kind of like when you're driving on Enduros. I don't know why it's taking that long to realise it, because I do this on my 125 all the time. But when you're driving on your bike, if you lift yourself up off your seat and move around, it stops you from being in the mindset of sitting down and relaxing and daydreaming. So when you get up, it makes you react better. Makes you think on your feet a little bit better. So when you're looking and moving and making decisions, you're not as like asleep sort of thing. But he's only discovered that, so it's like you're making U-turns. If you stand up a bit and look, when you make a U-turn, you're a little bit more alert. Whereas if you make a U-turn when you're completely sat down on the bike, you'll make it very, 9 times out of 10 the U-turn it won't be as nice, basically. But it was just interesting to see. He even said that shit and I was just like, right. It was very weird. But yeah, I don't know. Like I just feel like it's very, very sus. I think a lot of the time this stuff is like, it's quite easy to see. I don't know. I didn't think it was that dangerous. The things I was doing, it was just like, huh? Like, what do you mean? How's that dangerous? Like, that's what I mean. I completed the test, and then at the end of it, it was like, no. And I was like, right. I had a fun time, you know. I enjoyed the entire ride, and I was just like, yeah, this. You know, I feel confident. This feels good. You know, if I failed, it can't be that bad. And he was just like, no. Like I just killed someone. No, like it was dead close. Like I almost fucking mowed someone over. And he was like dead upset with me and all this. And I was just like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Like seriously. he was like dead offended and all this, like I couldn't drive, or I don't know, I didn't understand why he was offended, because it was such an easy drive, like there was no, I didn't see anything wrong with what was happening. He was proper fucking offended. I was just like, yo man, these guys, he needs a rain check, really, like he really does. He does. He needs a wake-up call or some shit. I was just like, bro, there was nothing wrong with that, like, whatsoever. I should have appealed it, to be honest, but... Yeah, so then the 2 times after that, I've been kind of, like, a little bit disheartened. So when I go into it, I'm like, nah. You know, I've already sort of feel defeated before it started. I feel like it's so unjust, but... I'm not the only... I've heard this has happened a lot to people in the past, so... I'm not like, it's not like I'm the first person I've heard this happen to. So I don't know. I think this type of stuff happens a lot. But I genuinely think it's because it's the types of people, you know, like boomers back in the day, man. These guys, they didn't skateboard when they were kids. They didn't do things that were dangerous. They thought they did things that were dangerous. But then like, even, well, Gen Xers, boomers, people live in comfort all the time, right? I think it's when the old age kicks about that they start getting all alert about nothing. You know, someone walks past the gaff and everyone's like, who's that? It's like, yo, it's just a guy, man. Like, you know, why don't you go ask him? You know what I mean? If you feel that scared, then maybe you should just ask who he is, and then he'll tell you. You know, like, I think that's basically what it is. It's like over-exaggeration. People jump to conclusions, they get upset, they get fucking disheartened, and really it's not anything. It was just, you know, it was like a minor mistake, but he made a big deal out of it, and it's like, people do it all the time, though, don't they? Oh, that's dangerous, that. Oh, fucking hell. You know, you're dangerous, right? Blah, blah. It's like, nothing happened, man. What the fuck? You know, they're making a big deal out of nothing. That's what I think happened. And most of the drivers, see, when I did my mod 1, that bloke, if he was doing the mod 2, I'd pass with him, 100%. Me and him, he made me feel as I was able to do that test. He was such a good guy. Like, I could feel it. Like, he was probably someone's dad, someone's granddad. I don't know. I don't know his age. But when I was doing the first test, I didn't do so well on certain things. And you're allowed to have multiple goes at it. And that's, to me, because it's hard to determine the speeds and things. When you jump on the bike, you know, when you're going through the speed trap, they're testing a particular thing. And if you don't go that correct speed, it's not dangerous. It's just you need to go to the speed to show that you can slam the brakes on and control the bike. So if you don't do the speed properly, it's like you need to go a bit quicker so we can record it properly. It's like a scientific thing. It's not really like a minor fault. So when he was saying it, he was like, don't worry, you've just not gone that quick. Give it a go. He was like at a fun fair, give it another go. It's hilarious. But the guy was dead nice, you know, he's genuine. Like, he's not my cup of tea, you know what I mean? We're not going to hang around. I'd have a pint with him, you know what I mean? Fucking hell, like, I'd have a drink, but, you know, we're not going to go hang out on the weekend. But to me, how he made me feel, of how he wasn't so caught up and emotional, and he was, you know, a good guy. Like, I could sense that, I could feel that, and it made me feel able enough to do right and, like, continue and not give up. So, to me, it's, like, super important that these examiners are, like, encouraging, you know, and, like, and constructive, and not sort of, like, negative and dead emotional, and, oh, it's dead weird. Like, I've never seen it before. I've never seen a grown man behave in such a way. Like, I've seen it a few times. It's like, wow, so embarrassing. But then I'm the one that failed, so I'm just like, you know, mixed emotions, like, what the fuck's going on? But it's costing me so much fucking money, you know what I mean? To go through it all, it's like, wow. The way they go on like it's dead easy, and all these people pass. The thing I found out about the people that pass first, right, most of them drive illegally. Like, 9 times out of 10, these guys, right, they'll buy their own... Oh, fuck, we got kicked off. Restarting. Yeah, most of the time when these guys buy these bikes, right, they'll go into the test. What they do is they'll buy the bike first. See, some of these other guys, they never told me that's what they did, and they were blagging it. I wondered what was going on. It was dead weird. But what they'll do is they'll buy their bigger bike first. So they'll be driving cars. They won't bother with a small bike like I did. And what they do is they buy the bigger bike first, and obviously they'll drive cars anyway. And then they'll skip the lower bikes, and then they'll go straight to the big bike. And what they'll do is they'll drive the big bike, right? And they'll do it illegally. The guy did it in when I was training with him originally, we did mod 1 together, and then you do mod 2 on your own. So as I went in to do mod 1 with him, me and him both passed first time, and then I've been struggling with mod 2 for some reason. He passed mod 2 first time, and as he's been driving, he's shown me videos of him driving his GSX-R 750 before he passed his test. So he was driving around his estate and all that, and it was just like, it was such a slap in my face, and I was just thinking, yo, man, these people take all this shit dead seriously. And then the guy had just been like, they've been like, oh, how have you been learning how to drive on your own so much, and blah, blah, blah. It's like the guy was just driving illegally for ages. It was like fucking mad. He'd been driving his own country in Hungary as well, definitely on bikes at some point. But he just like, it was just like a proper slap in my face. I was like, oh my fucking God. But they were like up his ass, and he was like, oh yes, I'm so passionate, blah, blah, blah. And he was like taking a piss, and I was just like, yo man, this is fucking shit. Like, why the fuck am I here? It's just made me thought, like, why don't I just go buy a bike and then just start driving illegally and then just, you know, learn on my own instead? Like, because what the fuck is anyone going to do? You know what I mean? It's just like, the fuck? Calm down. Mate, as if. But that's what I'm saying, it's just all unjust and like unfair, and it's just costing me shit tons of money for like no reason. But that's what I'm saying though, it's like from some constant judgment. But like I know for a fact because he got like uppity about it. So I was proper chill because I was talking to this instructor. She's like my age, but she's got like kids and stuff. But she reminds me of a girl that I would have hung around with years ago, right? So after the test and during the test, I'd been speaking to her. My nerves, I was calm throughout the whole thing. I'd been chill. I'd been speaking to her, and she was all right. But like we were chatting and chilling, and then like it was just dead weird. Like it was just how strange how the instructor was just like mad nervous and crazy, and I was just like, bro, chill out. It was so fucking weird. He couldn't say what like I did wrong. Like he even said he'll tell me instructors and stuff. And when I spoke to the instructors, they were just like, I don't know. From what he's told me, it's not really anything. Like it's all minor stuff. I'm like, right. So I said like, well, what happened when we've been like out and about? Like what? He's like, I've never seen you do any of those things. So I was like, what the fuck? Like, well, what do I do then? And he's just like, just try it again, just keep doing it. I'm like, oh my God. You don't give a shit because it's another 200 quid for him. DVSA don't give a shit because it's more money for them, innit? They don't care. They don't care whether you pass or fail. They don't really give a shit. It's just, oh, one passed, oh, one failed, oh, one passed, oh, one failed. It's like, Jesus Christ, man, these people are robots. Tick box, tick box, tick box, tick box, oh, he failed. Tick box, tick box. Then his job's like, that's what I'm saying, man, it's fucked up. You wonder why there's shit drivers on the road. The only reason why there's good drivers on the road is because it costs you fucking money, and that is it. The people do not drive safe. I've seen so many people, they just cut corners, they pull out without looking. I've had a guy pull into me, like, and the police blame me for it. Like, I tried to overtake a man, like, when he was parked up, and then he indicated as I was overtaking, and then pulled out to cut across lane, and he was, like, parked on the left. And he hit me on the side. I showed the video to the police, and the police said that was my fault. That I instigated it or some shit. I was just like, what? It's so fucked up. I've got it on YouTube as well. I've actually got it where he smashes into the side of me. It's like, I don't really know what to make of it, but if I used to live in Wythenshawe, I think the police, again, were kind of like, it's like, honestly, you wouldn't believe it, but a lot of people are against, like, motorcycles. And you wouldn't believe it, but it's very true. Like, there's a lot of stigma about it, especially if you grow up in Wythenshawe, right? So if you grow up in Wythenshawe and you drive a motorcycle, everyone hates you. I don't know why. It's like, it's got a bad rep for it, but yeah, this is me just checking the bike afterwards. This is my bike. I've still got this one. But like, you can see where it's bent. That's the gear shifter and the peg there, the foot peg. That's where it hit. The car hit me there, so it didn't do any damage to the bike. It just hit that bit and that bit, and it kind of, that was it, really. But if I go back, so basically the reason why I was driving at that time, so it's just going dark, and I was going to record this, and then I was going to do an oil change, and I was going to do a time lapse of the oil change. So because the sun was dead nice and it's summery, that's where I was living, the sun came over, so I could leave the bike in the sun, and I had my Ring camera on it, so I could see it anyway, so it's secure. I could put the disc lock on it so it won't move. But I was going to leave the oil pan underneath, or whatever I was using for an oil pan. I think it was like a milk carton or whatever. I was going to leave it like dripping, and I was going to do a time lapse of the sun going past because you could see all the sun and stuff. It looked beautiful. So my plan was do this recording, go back while it's warm, let it settle, oil change, time lapse, YouTube, right? And then this is what happened. Oh wait, this is just the. Yeah, so as you can hear, like, there's kind of something going on with the engine a little bit. It's like, it's kind of doing a lot more burring and a lot more, it makes that sound anyway, but it was due an oil change, basically. It needed it. The engine, when I got it, was filthy. It had barely been used, but it had been sat there for a long time. It built up loads of crap, and quite a few oil changes was good for it, basically. So this is the road that it happens on. I turn onto the road, and I can see sign 30 mile per hour zone. I'm like, not even, I'm nowhere near 30. Like, I'm like, right at this point, this is like about 20 mile per hour, and I'm accelerating to about 30 mile per hour. So then there I'm rolling. These guys, look, I've got priority going oncoming there. So I've got priority over these guys, and this guy's parked on the left. And I can see him indicating there, but I'm in the way here. I've got priority to get the fuck out of the way from these guys because this queue of traffic's waiting for me to pass. So, look, he starts indicating here as I've got priority. So I could see him from down the street like that. I've got like binocular vision, right? When I'm driving, I look on the horizon, so I can see what's at the end of the road where I'm going to go, right? So I'll show you because I can see him. I know he's on this road. When you turn, I clocked him there like that. So he's driving there or parked. I can't quite make that out whether he's parked or driving. I can just see that Mini Cooper at the end of the road, right? So I'm like, okay. So I'm watching him. Oh yeah, he's driving. Right, so he's just stopped. He's parking. I'm like, what? Like, oh right, he's indicating there. And I'm thinking, right, I've got priority here. So this car's coming along. And I'm like, right, so I'm having to go. But this guy here is trying to get over there. So it's like a catch-22. I can't get the fuck out of the way. So I'm trying to get past this guy because I'm thinking he's parking. And he's trying to get over here through this traffic that are giving way to me. So I'm like, right. But rather than seeing and stopping, or waiting, because he can hear me coming up behind him, he just keeps going. Look, I try to go past him. Bang, he just hits into the side of me. Basically, the cop said the reason why it was my fault was because at this point, I failed to see him indicate. And I was like, well, no, my argument is when I've seen him indicate, it looks like to me, because of his parking position, that he's pulling out to continue on the road, not turning. Because I from what I could see, he's parked. Do you know what I mean? He's like, he's not in a position to turn right there whatsoever. If you did that in your driving lesson, you'd get a minor fault for parking position, because it's something called lane discipline. You have to position your vehicle in the intention of what you're doing, because that says to other drivers what you're doing. He, to me, is there parking. To me, he's gone so far on the left in the ditch that if he's indicating, it's indicating to go out and ahead. Now, if he was on the right, where these cars are, look at that gap. Do you know what I mean? It's giving mixed signals. So to me, that ain't my fault. It's kind of both, really. If you're saying to me I missed the signal, right? I could see him signaling. But why leave such a wide gap? That's not safe. That's leaving a gap for traffic to overtake. What he should have done is not make me overtake, but make me undertake. So he should have been on the far right, going over to turn out over there. He obviously didn't know where he was going. He's probably not from the area. So he's quickly done this, and he's trying to, he should have been there. Where I'm driving there, he should have been turning there, not on the left. That's what messed me up. That's what made me think that he wasn't turning right whatsoever. He looked like he was just turning out into the lane. And I'm thinking, wait, if you're just pulling out into the lane, you've got to wait for me now to overtake you, because you've parked. That's what you've decided to do. So I was thinking, well, let me go ahead, and then you can follow after, because, like, you parked. Nope, he was indicating to turn right. It's like, what? But yeah, smash my bike. As I continued, I looked back. Look, I couldn't with my helmet. Obviously, with the camera, you can see in the wide-angle lens, but with my helmet on, I couldn't see from the sides. So there's the car there. I was waiting to see him with his hazards on, and I was looking over there, and he was just drove on. So he didn't stop in the centre, like, and just keep his hazards on, because there's witnesses and all sorts. I was just like, if I hadn't reported it, nobody would have known. Well, it's not really a hit and run, because I was the one that was hit. Do you get what I mean? So how the fuck was it a hit and run? So basically I did the right thing by submitting the details. I was like, what the fuck? I thought my bike was going to fall apart and everything, man. I had no idea what was going on. I was even in the wrong lane. I was in the lane for turning right and everything. So as I've turned back, I can't see him with the helmet on. Obviously on my camera, my GoPro is a wide-angle lens, so on the video you can see him driving down the road. As I've turned around, he's gone. I'm like, where the fuck's he gone? It's like no way to continue turning. And I've looked to see where the thing is, but I couldn't like just spin round. I was gonna, but I thought, nah, man, this is gonna make it worse. So I think I did the right thing. It's such a nice summer. That summer as well was fantastic. And this is where I was like trying to find a safe place to pull up, but all throughout Wythenshawe, it's just cars parked forever. And the moment I see a gap, I was like, shit, yeah, I'll park here. To be fair, I hadn't been driving that long as well, so I was like, shit. I was like panicking. Yeah, so basically what happened was I put that up, right, and the insurance company lied to me and told me that he made a claim on it, and he hadn't. So what they did was they claimed for him automatically, and it was about £1,800 on the insurance to claim. It got claimed, and he never actually claimed for it. I can still look it up and see that it's unclaimed. So there's 1,800 quid just sat there, and I got charged for it. So I was just like, right. And no one claimed it. He didn't, because he knew he was in the wrong as well. So consciously, even though the police said it was my fault, and I made mistakes and he made mistakes, he didn't actually claim on it because it's still outstanding. It says the claim's still outstanding. The insurance company lied to me and said they claimed it. So what they did was, they want the money, don't they? That's why they're doing it. So they said to me, I don't know what's the truth about outstanding. It can last up to 5 years. That man just forgot about that. That guy is never going to claim on that ever again. He's probably got a different car by now. Do you know what I mean? He's passed his test. He's probably bought a new car by now. And that panel, I looked up how much it cost that he hit me with. All that front panel of the first Mini Cooper is about 300 quid maximum to repair, including labour. It's like 50 quid for the small panel, and for the whole bumper at the front's about 100 and something quid. So including the labour and all that of about 80 quid to about 100 and something for the hour to 2 hours to put it together. Yeah, it cost about 300 quid to repair. And they were trying to make an £1,800 claim on the insurance. It's fucking mad. The vehicle's not even worth that. My vehicle's not worth that much. So it's like the vehicles combined probably isn't even 1,800 quid. It's just some massive scam, but that's what this world does. It scams people out of the details. So if I go on to, I can't remember what it's called. It's not Lexum, it's another company. So Lexum are my insurers, but their legal team is something else. So the insurance is one thing. That's the middleman. So the brokers are one thing, but I can't remember who they're called. But anyway, the point is that these guys are just like scamming bastards. When I go onto the status of the what's it called, the claim, you can see on the thing where it says, you know, they have to report why it's being claimed, what it's been put forward for, and it just says outstanding. So after my insurance was processed for that year, I thought it'd been claimed, so I was going to look on the details to see, you know, how much I just wanted to see, out of interest, what they typed in, because I know these things. My father's he was an insurance broker, so I just wanted to see, for my own eyes, just to see what they wrote down. And it turns out that it was still outstanding after the year. So I still had 4 months after that or something, and it was still outstanding from 4 months. I was thinking, if 4 months have passed and the guy's not claimed it, even though they told me he had, like, well, what's going to happen with it then? So they told me he made a claim and he didn't. They lied. They did it because it was still outstanding. Basically, I looked up the status of each of the claims, and the claims should say it's been approved. There's like two statuses, open case, and then they wait for the person to make the claim. So I reported it, so it made the case open. I gave my evidence, I gave my circumstances, I gave the police report, I gave, so it's, the case is all done. So if it went to a court, then it's all there, right? That's why they do it like that. They were waiting for the claimant to make the claim, and it's still outstanding, and it's still outstanding to this day, and it can last up to 5 years or something. That guy's gonna not know about it, and in like 4 years' time, I'm gonna go, yo, you lied to me. I'm gonna say, you owe me some fucking money or some shit or some compensation. Yeah, that cost me a lot of extra money every year, like after the year. So it's only this year that it's not affected me, but last year it did. I was paying pretty much the same for the second year. That's why they do it. So you have to pay out more. So you stay with the only company. It's like a monopoly. There's not many bike insurers that are like good for newbies. It's all fucking corrupt, man. Seriously bad. Like really bad. But that's what happened. So I've still got this like claimant thing on it. And I was just like, what do I do? Like there's nothing you can do. You just got to deal with it. That the insurance company tried to say that they claimed. They lied to me. At the time I was panicking. I was thinking, oh shit, what do I do? And I was like trying to speak to them for legal advice and help, because they are legal experts as well. So I was saying, well, what do I do? What are we waiting on? What's going to happen? I said this is my first time, I'll be honest with you. I don't have a fucking clue what's going on. And he was like, right, well, don't worry about it. He said, we're going to take in all the evidence. We're going to take in everything. We're going to build the case so it's all documented. And what happens is we just wait for the claimant to come forward, and then they make it. So I was like, right, okay. So they told me he initially made the claim. So I was like, right. And then that never happened. So I was like, right, what do I do? I looked it up and it said they can wait up to like 5 years to claim on it or something. So if let's say something happened like years ago and you weren't at fault, they could claim back on it years later. But the guys I rate is just never going to claim on it. It's not going to affect me, isn't it? Because it's like the money's just it's already been dealt with. But the fact that the company told me that he claimed, but he didn't, and then now I'm still waiting on it, it's just like, it's a bit weird. Oh, what? What's happened? You joined the wrong server. Bollocks. So, but that's another reason why this whole driving thing's all dodgy and that. Because it's like, the driving thing's dodgy because like the DVSA do devious shit, the schools do devious shit, and then like this thing with like the insurance claims, it's even dodgier, and I don't really know how to deal with it, to be honest. I'm just like, what the fuck? Frostline Summer. Is there a way to see? 2 days ago, 2 hours ago. Must be that one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so, interestingly enough, dodgy shit. Don't drive in the UK, basically, if you can handle it. If you can avoid it, do it. Use public transport if you can handle it. Walk, get a skateboard, get a push bike or an e-bike. Don't bother with fucking insurance and all that crap. It's fucking nonsense. The amount of money I paid out, Jesus, man. 2, 3, probably up to about 4 grand I paid just starting off on the bike. Buying all the gear, buying the bike, insurance, paying for lessons, paying for the licenses. Easily 4 to 5 grand. It's going to cost me about 5 grand, I rate, in total. It's probably coming up to about 6 to 7 grand. To then get the bigger bike and pay for the insurance for it. Finally, after I finally pass Mod 2 and get my license, then it will probably pass the test. I'll get my license, I'll sell my bike, buy a new one, pay that off, You know, that's what it's gonna cost. Like up to 7 grand or something stupid. But I just can't believe like some of the shit I've like experienced. I'm just like baffled. Yeah, I think my generation's proper different. Like, I can't believe how childish some people can be when they're older, man. Like they don't know. They just don't know some things. It's like shit. It's hilarious. Right, where the hell are we? Let's move out. So, oh, we need to eat, don't we? Look at that. He's dehydrated and all sorts. I've got this AK now, though. Look at that. Someone left it in that car. But all in all, though, to drive the vehicle, I really do enjoy driving the bike, like, wholeheartedly. Hopping on, going to the shop, going to work, even just driving it around when I'm bored. Like, earlier I didn't really need to go to the shop. I didn't really need to fill up that much, but I did anyway. It's good fun, like, I really do enjoy it. And to drive a bigger vehicle would be even better. The bigger bikes are so much more fun. Yeah, well, I'm dedicated to it. I do enjoy it. Like, people probably look at me and think he's not a motorcyclist, but like I do really enjoy riding it. So, well, I guess technically I am. So, but this is what I mean. Like, I'm tempted once I paid off some debts and things. After that, I'm tempted to just buy my bigger bike. No, not get anything expensive, but start paying it off already before, if I've passed the test or not. And then, oh, here we go. Yo, that guy just drove off then. Come on then. This is that car that guy just drove off in. This is the AK that I stole off of him. He like hid it in like one of the barns. Yeah, I think it's in like that barn or something. He's just drove up the hill. I gotta watch out though. Yeah, but for years, right? Yeah, it was in this barn. So yeah, for years I've been riding skateboards. And then it's only kind of, since I've been working and stuff, I couldn't stay skateboarding because it's like, it sucks because I used to live in like a small fishing village. Like I moved out from here and went to this like fishing village to study. I studied marine conservation. So like this fishing village that I went to is the only place I could study oh shit. Bullshit, man. Get up, man. Come on, get up. Fucking shit comes. So like, I studied out in like this fishing village, and basically in Cornwall, it's all built on hills. It's all like just hill, and like, so when I was on my longboard, the longboard's better than cars, like, because of the hills, everyone's gear, up and down, clutch, swinging it round. I just throw a backpack on, and I could go up and down these hills in no time at all, and it was just better than driving. It's funny as fuck, because like these people bought all these vehicles, right, and they got so mad with us because we were just like flying around the towns, and like we could be on one side of town and then instantly on the other side of town in like literally a few minutes, because the way Newquay's built is on like two big hills. So the residential area is like built on one side of the hill, and then when you go into town it's on the peak, and then the centre of town's on the top, and then it's on the other side, so it's like two big hills. Honestly, we could be through town and on the other side in no time at all. It was so fun. So like, obviously I wanted to continue skating no matter where I went. Still got all my boards and that. Just limited for places to skate. So as I was going to and from work, rather than using public transport, I thought, well, I quite like motorbikes. I've always been around them, and I thought I've never been on the road before, so I get out on the road. My friends, they've all had motorbikes. My dad's had motorbikes. My cousins, everyone I've known has always had motorbikes, and that's like it's quite a common thing. So I thought, well, why not? Like, I'll get into it. Like, little did I know what all the problems that freaking come with it, but it's been fun. But it's one of those. It's like I've really enjoyed it, so I just don't want to quit it. But it is what it is. It's just fun to be out on the road and be independent. Obviously, with the right gear on, it's good. You know, you got the right clothing on, and you know, it doesn't really matter about the weather. And the fact that I've got used to knowing how to start the bike when it's cold and what to do to maintain it, and you know, like what tires to use, and you know, keeping the chain tension and lubed and oil and all that, it's good. Good fun. Shit. Ah. Oh shit. Okay now. Dusty. Close that. Yeah, what a waste of fucking time. So there's like a clan over there, definitely. So that guy just shot me then. And it's like, there's definitely something going on there. I don't believe it's solo. Nah, man, that guy was watching me the whole time. He's drove off. He's been watching me. And then he's obviously wants to claim his gun back or some shit. Fucking crybaby. But yeah, there's something I just don't want to quit it. Like, I want to keep at it. There's so much that puts me off just because of money and stuff. But I don't want to give up. It's like so reliable getting to and from work as well. When I go to work, I'm just like zoom there, down the bypass, and I'm there. Fucking hell. Oh shit. Oh wait, that didn't break his legs. Oh my god, these people are idiots. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Get a fucking life, man. Honestly. Seriously, get a fucking life. You fucking loser. Absolute idiot. Fucking god complex nut jobs. Honestly. Psychotic fucking weirdos. Just trying to fucking lie to people because you're a fucking loser. But yeah, it's something that like I've seen like all these other bikes, and that, like around this time it's brilliant to look for bikes because they're usually cheaper. In the winter, they know no one's gonna buy them, so if they drop the price, they're more likely to buy. So it's good to pick up a bargain, but obviously I gotta pass the test first, otherwise I can't drive it, or I get in trouble for driving it. But that's what I'm thinking. Like I've got like a shelter outside. I'm thinking of buying the other bike. I could fit my 125 and then like another bike in it. So I'm tempted to just like keep the bike, my first one, and then just start paying off the second one, and then just practice on it, and see what happens. Well, I run the risk in it. I know I can drive them, so I'm not gonna. It's not like I'm gonna start like fucking, I jump on the big bike and then all of a sudden, boom, I can't ride bikes. It's like, literally, if you can ride a push bike, you can drive a motorcycle. I'm not even kidding. It's the same fucking thing. It's literally just balancing. The exact same thing. That's how they teach at Zen. They have like the place that I learn. They have a push bike there, and if you don't know how to ride a push bike, they'll teach you there and then how to ride a push bike. And they said, we'll start you off with a push bike, and then when you're ready, we'll get you on the bike that you want to learn to drive. That's what they do on the CBT. So you pay like, I think it's 150, and they'll teach you how to ride a push bike, and then how to get onto the bike. It's the same thing, it's just brakes and, balance. Here we go. This is it. It did nothing to her, or whatever that is. So, basically, I don't know what to do. I think it's hilarious though, like, I think a lot of people like agree with like all the fucking DVSA bullshit, but it's like hilarious because like I can see right through it. So if the generations at the moment like agree with it, I can totally see in like the next 10 years time, people just won't be driving and everybody will just find out like an alternative way of getting about. I think, to be fair, if that's the way it's gonna go, I think the public transport will just get better and people will just start driving. Like, honestly. Because it's like, the amount of money and time that I've gone into like getting it done and that, it's like, I could have like saved myself money and not done it. You know what I mean? It's just, although I've enjoyed it, it's just like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just not the same anymore. All the guys that are proper into bikes or whatever, none of them have ever gone through what I've been through. hilarious. I'll be like 5 years, 6 years into not even passing and having to redo it all or something, right? And then I'll still be able to drive my bike. I'll still be like probably one of the best riders out there because I've had to drive shittier bikes. It's hilarious because I watch all these people, right, that passed before me, and nah, man. Nah, forget that shit. Okay, mate. Jeez. Yeah, just tuck into a block of Wensleydale. I've got some for you right fucking here. Yeah, man. Sickos. But yeah, I can see it in the future. These people are like, I know for a fact people agree. It's just hilarious. It's like, shit, man. They must suck at driving, like seriously. But we all know if like if they allow people to just pass or whatever, egos would get rattled in it. And then like if I was on the road, I'd probably scare some of the old fools out there. They'd have a heart attack walking past me. Never mind fucking driving next to me. They'd probably just have a heart attack. You know what I mean? Half of them can't handle it anyway, so I'd just be like driving past them and be like, "Whoa, what's up, man?" And they'd be like, "No, he looked at me. That's gay." I'm like, "What's up, man?" That's what all the older generations are like, though. They're all like babies. They just bitch and moan about things. That's all they do. Just cry babies about things. Like, oh, everything was dead hard in our day. And then you look it up, and now we can look them up and hold them accountable for what they say. It's like, what? Like, how was that hard? Oh, it's all this and it's all that. It's like, right, whatever, mate. Right, sneak around. Dan dan. Dan 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 dan. Dan dan dan. Dun, dun, dun. Got that one as well. But yeah, I do wonder like why. Like, I don't know why the rule. It's not even the rules. It's like it's people's judgment and that. It's like the system has took the people's judgment out of the equation. So somebody couldn't just judge fairly on how well you drive or not. Like you've got to like tick the boxes or whatever. But then the only reason why they do it, I think, is because it's their job and not because it's safe or not. I don't believe that people don't pass because they're not safe. I think it's because the examiner doesn't want to run the risk of putting himself like at jeopardy, if that makes sense. Because it's like if the examiner passes too many people, I've heard they get in trouble and all that. Like they go on like they don't, but the behaviour says otherwise. So it's like, all right, it's like I'll trust you, and then it's kind of just like I've still got to shell out like what $7 grand or something just to learn how to pass. It's like what? Like you're telling me I'm shit, but you can't tell me why. Like okay, sure mate. I just call BS. You know what I mean? It's like duh. Like what the fuck? Like if I'm shit, right? You got to be able to tell me why.
It's like, no, that's for your, that's for your instructor. It's like, no, the examiner is meant to be as wise as my instructor and tell me where I'm shit and how I can improve. It's like, no, that's not our job. That it's like, it actually is. That's the job of the DVSA. That's the point. It's like, what the fuck? These people are dumb. Like, what the fuck do you think the job is? Like, to tick the boxes, it's like, oh, right, that's the issue. They actually do believe that's what their job is. Right. You know, when people go 6 feet under, this world will be better. It's like even when the first person that taught me how to drive a bike, he was saying, he was like, yo, you know, like, it was just dead weird. Like the way he taught us, he's like a racer, so he like shown us the basic safety, but he's shown us that, you know, the bike's not just to drive exactly how the DVSA tell you to drive, because nobody in the world has ever drove like that, if that makes sense. It's just they have those rules in place for like no reason. I don't know why. But even he was explaining, it's like, well, they say to do this and do that, but the reality is different, so it's proper weird. It should be hard. Yeah. Basically, all I'm going to say is that learning to drive is not difficult, but to prove to these Waziks that you can drive is. So, like, the actual learning of the vehicle is dead easy. Like, picking it up, knowing what to do, knowing how to do it. But then, like, performing it to these fucking Waziks is, like, the hardest thing to do. Because it's like, you've got to do things that you wouldn't ever do, ever, in real life. But in that test, that's what you got to do. And it's like, right. So you're telling me, you're teaching me how to pass a test, and then when I learn, like, so then when I go out on the road, then I've got to drive differently. It's like, yeah, I'm like, right. So if I know how to drive on the road already, because I've been driving a 125, then what you're telling me is I've then got to unlearn what I've learned on the road just to pass this test. Oh shit. It's like GCSEs and all that crap. It's like, yeah man, you need a GCSE to learn how to live in this world. It's like, nah man, what a fucking joke. These people, they wonder why they're like, their kids are fucking dumb. They wonder why they never make anything in their lives. They wonder why they don't have like a fucking like decent social circle, or they wonder why they can't run a business. It's because they genuinely believe these people have made these things fair and just. It's like, bro, it's set up to make you dumb as fuck, to make you believe that you're actually good at something, when really, you're not that good at it. It's fucking hilarious. No way! I actually have the Bison magazine. Where did I pick that up? Where did that come from? But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting because like when I look at like other countries like America and that, like none of them. There's only I think 2 countries that have this system that we've got in the UK, where it's like mod 1, mod 2. It's quite a popular thing in Europe, but in like when you go to a place like America, these guys like, you know, you could just go do a day test and then you can go drive the bike. You don't care what bike you drive. But I suppose their roads are different, but I don't know. I wouldn't want to drive like some of the guys in this country. It's fucking stupid. No, it's like the way they teach you how to drive is to be afraid of everything first and then deal with it. And it's just like, wow, what a shit way of driving. It's like, so you're just miserable, like fucking anxiety filled, fear filled that you're going to die around every corner. And then later on, they tell you, after filling you all full of that bullshit and fear, they go, oh, well, you know, calm it, you'll be fine. And it's like, they come from like a fucking Wazzik standpoint, like, they're better than you. And they're like, well, I've been driving for years, you'll be alright if you follow these rules. Like, fuck off, man. Fucking bullshit. It's like, oh yeah, how's your wife doing? How's your job? Oh, fucking hate my job. It's like, yeah, fuck, I fucking tell. You know, these people are fucking stupid. Honestly. Headlight bulb. H7. H7. Alright, my guy's dying. I don't have a bandage. This is how we deal with this. We'll just put this here and then... There we go. Let's stop the bleeding. Yeah, it's like hilarious. So like when I went for my mod 2, I read the DVSA's like thing for you know, like to what they expect. So we'll just go and just chatting for now. So we're not gonna insult more people, you know, because people get offended by things. We'll go on X and on YouTube. Basically, if you go on the DVSA's website, they've got like this mod 2 and 1 thing of, you know, what they expect, sort of from like the tests and stuff. So they've got their official, and like when, like look if you like, I'm just going from just visuals and just watching it, right? But watch this, right? So this is about motorcycles, right? And this is a mod 2 test, yeah. So this is a test to do with safety, mod 2, and for some reason they've just got blood splatters all over the fucking animation. These people are genuine degenerates. They've got something fucking wrong with them. Like, they can't see the error of what they're doing, but it's funny to watch. Look at it. It's like, is this meant to be oil or paint or whatever? But the more you watch it, the more it looks more like blood, and it's just like, yo man, this is fucked up. What? Like blood splatters. When it be like pain. See, this is the shit that I've done. Like, angle starts, pulling over. Angle starts is when you're behind a car, so you have to like angle yourself out. So you just got to look behind you, make sure it's safe in front of you, and just pull out. Dead easy. Wazix. Hill starts are easy as well. I can do all this shit. It's dead easy. The independent rides, like, the examiner just goes, drive there, drive there, drive there. Yeah, 11 or more, I thought it was 10. Yeah, so like, there's serious faults where it's like, so basically a rider fault is like, it's done in seriousness, so like as hazard. So like, supposedly I've not accumulated any dangerous ones, but I've accumulated serious and minor. So you can do minor, but you can't have any serious or major or whatever it is. But like, I don't know, it's really fucking shit. Like, supposedly on that first test, the only thing I had was one serious fault, no minors, no nothing, and I completed an entire test. How? I don't know. How that works out. So for what they're asking me there, I don't really have a problem. The only thing I don't like is the independent ride, because I'm driving in an area that I don't really know. but it's like you've got to communicate with the instructor, and it's like really shit the way they do things. Because like in Bredbury's like the worst place to drive ever. It's like the shittest place, in my opinion, to be. And second, it's just like industrial estates and major roads, right? So you sat there, and I kid you not, right? There's, I think, going on to Bredbury itself, there's like lower and higher Bredbury. So you've always got to stay on the A roads. You can't go to the motorway. So even if the sign says go in Bredbury, so there are multiple places where if the examiner goes, yo, you go into Bredbury, right, and you go lower Bredbury, and you're reading the signs, and it's like you could be going that one, you could be going that one, you could be going that one, and it's like there's multiple ones, and it's like, well, right, so. I don't know. It's dead fucking weird, like to see the examiner routes, because I swear to God, there's like 3 signs that say Bredbury. One's a motorway, one says lower, and one says Bredbury. So he says Bredbury, and you go for Bredbury, and it's like, no, I meant lower, and it's like, right, okay. So anyway, when you go over to Bredbury and you're driving onto this massive roundabout that goes onto the motorway, right? You're taking the A roads along the motorway, and as you go in, I swear to God, there's like 6 lanes. All in side by side, and right, you're pulling out, right, and if you've never drove before, you see 6 lanes, and it's just like, where the fuck do I go? So if you don't line up with the exact one that you need to be in, then you get a fault for it, and it's a serious fault. It's serious, because it's like you can get hit by like lanes and all sorts, right? So I'm there pulling out, and I'm like, it's like, where the fuck do you go? I've done it where I've drove it, and the guy's like got vexed with me and all this, and he's like, he gets all frustrated and all that. I'm like, bro, I'll jump off this bike and I'll fucking hit you. Like the way he's like, acting, and he does all this and he's acting out, and he's like, I can hear him on his bike. It's like, bro, I'll jump off this and I'll fucking hit you. Like, I hate people that behave like that. They've got like proper mental issues with them. They've got like, they're not autistic at all. They're not hiding behind that card. They're not autistic. They've just got fucking problems with themselves. All it is that they think they're better than what they are, really. They just drive a bike and they're just at the DVSA. It's just a job and they're just driving a bike. It's not that big of a deal. But they take it too serious, like they're a police officer. So they think they're like authority and a cop, and they're not. They're just a fucking, like, the highway traffic, like, warden. You know what I mean? That's like, they might be the next cop, but they're not a cop now, innit? So it's like, I've seen a few times that I'm just driving and stuff, and nothing's really that dangerous. And I'm like, taking my time, making sure I'm not just like, fucking doing 30 mile per hour onto a lane that I could just be like rolling out at like 20 something, and I'm like, you know, it's, I don't know, like these guys, like they say if you don't drive exactly how I drive, then you're bad and you fail. But that's how they see it, and it's just like, bro, no, you drive probably like a fucking idiot. Like, but I don't know. To me, I'm just, it's sus as fuck. This guy does the test routes. There's a few of them. Ever since this guy's done the test, though, it's different. So, and I can't drive to the test center on my own. Yeah, this is literally the test center. So he's basically, what he's doing is he's doing mod 1 and mod 2 on the A1 license. What you can do is, if you do mod 1 and mod 2 on the A1 license, it'll restrict you to that vehicle specifically, but it means he won't have to keep passing all the other tests. So he could just get himself restricted to that one test, one bike forever. And if he ever wants to up it, all he has to do is do mod 1 and mod 2 on a different license. I think it's changed now, but this is what this guy's doing. So he's on I think a 125, and he's doing mod 1 and mod 2 on a 125, and it means that he can drive the 125 back and forth there, but it means he'll be stuck to the 125, basically. So I could do that on my bike. Mine's the 125. And I could go to the test center and pass I could do mod 1 and mod 2 on that bike, and I would be restricted. If I passed them both, I would be restricted to that bike. See, what's costing me is going to the school and renting their 600. So what I'm doing is I'm renting their 600, a different bike completely. I'm trying to pass mod 1 and mod 2 on a complete different bike. So that would then make me not restricted to any vehicle. That means I would be able to pass, I'd be able to ride any type of motorbike. So it is a big thing, but there are different ways of doing it. It just depends on how you want to do it. So this guy's doing it on a 125. And it doesn't matter what anyone does, you've always got to have a theory certificate. I think you have to redo it. So if, let's say, this guy passes this, if he wants to then pass on a bigger bike, he's got to do the whole thing again, I think. I'm pretty sure. I think his CBT certificate's still valid, but I think he has to do the theory test and all that. I can't remember. Oh, I think it might just be mod 1 and mod 2, but this is the journey. Yeah, so the problem with this area is that where the DVSA is, there's just parked vehicles everywhere. Like, fucking everywhere. So, like, after my test, like, the first time I kept getting separated from the instructor because it was just so busy. And, like, the times that I went out, there was a gap, I went, and then it was just nothing for him. So I was just driving. He never told me to pull over at any time, only at the end. But for where we are here, we were coming back this way, and he was telling me to pull up where it's safe, and pulling up where there's this entrance, that's not safe, that's not safe, all this is not safe. So by the time I got to here, there's nowhere safe, that's an entrance, that's not safe, that's not safe. You know, so there's no place to pull over that's safe, right? So I'm like, by the time I'm almost at the DVSA and he's telling me to pull over, so I just pulled over here. He's getting like aggy with me. He's like, please pull over. And I was like, I can't, it's not safe. Like, he's like, pull over. And he's getting like aggy, but he's basically telling me to break the rules, like, and not pull over in a safe place, but just pull over somewhere. It was like fucking weird. So like, the only safe place he was saying was like, I pulled up like there, where like there was cars at the time as well. Basically, a safe place is not blocking a driveway, or like not parking adjacent to a junction and making sure that there's no parked cars. I think you can park in like a bit going in and out of a place, so long as like you're sort of facing the direction of traffic and like out of the way sort of thing. Yeah, it's like, look at all these markings. Like, how the fuck can you even see that? Like, if you were new to the road and you had no idea, look at that marking. By the DVSA's law, by the highway code, that is no longer valid. Like, none of that is. That's what not valid. Like, that is it. Like, you could barely even see the right turn on it. People think that doesn't matter, but if you're brand new to the road, that's extra confidence to know where you're going. So then you do know what you're doing. So you can just perform your task and focus your technique rather than worried about where you're going. And that pole there, I couldn't even see that. Like, for the traffic. So by the time, look, this guy's coming up now. You can't even see the traffic lights until the end. Look, there you go. You could just about see him just peeking over there, over the tall vehicles. Yeah, there's loads of things like to do with this. This road and the route is only for Bredbury. So this place is like awful to drive because the things that they have to perform there are only for there. Like I've drove in tons of different places. Like I used to go on journeys like all across like Sale and like Altrincham. And I drove fucking everywhere on my 125. When I first got that bike, the first year, it was summer, it was beaming, and it was beautiful. All I did was just put thousands of miles onto that bike, hundreds and hundreds and thousands of miles onto that. But honestly, I put thousands into it when I first got it, and like I got it at like 84, 8600. I think it's 8600 miles per hour, 8600 miles on the clock. By the time I was done with it, I was like about 10k in like the first year or something. I just kept driving it like everywhere. It's unbelievable. But I do use it every day for work as well. So I use it for work, shops, and then as well, like, you know, whatever adventures. But this place, like, it's just dead weird. Like the way these lanes are is like, it's just in Bredbury. I've never seen it before. Like I've watched so many people drive in tons of weird places, but it's just like the way they built the road and the way they built these things is like they built it after something bad's happened. So like, shit, this has happened, we'll put this there. Shit, this has happened, we'll build that there. They've not designed the whole thing to, you know, suit the road. They've just like patched it up as they've gone along. It's fucking dog shit. Yeah, this is I pulled up on this bit. Isn't it? As if they're just not feeding my head full of fucking nonsense. It's fucking weird, man. So this is like the best route to get. Like it's like all scenic. Look, he's got horses and it's dead chill. People have just got like nice solar panels and the estate's like an old estate, so everyone in there's like. Eventually, at one point, it was all run down, and now people have bought the houses, and it's just all affluent now, and it's dead weird to drive through. But it's such a chill place, like, you know. The only people you'll see is either learner drivers or OEPs on the on the daily. Like, yeah, it's just like a dead nice estate. Like it's just is what it is. No, they care. They care if you lose your way. I know it. Yeah, you kind of just meant to ignore the examiner, really. You failed this. This, yeah. This is only something that you'd find in Bredbury. Like this type of shit. Like when I'm driving about, like you never see this. This is like a Bredbury only thing that's happened, right? So as this guy is driving, he's 3 months on a motorcycle, right? So he's going to pass his test. He's nervous as fuck. He's probably nervous anyway because he's not used to the road. So he's just chilling. He's probably still startled by cars, you know. Sometimes when you first start driving, having cars fly past you, it's nerve-wracking at first. You know it's unsafe. Like your nerves are telling you it's unsafe. It's just that's what it is. Eventually, you just get used to it, and it's normal, right? So, because for all those years you've been told to never go near cars, right? Your nervous system's saying, you know, unsafe, stay away from cars. But in this now, when you start learning to drive, you need to be nearer to the cars. Like that's how it works. It's proper weird. But anyway, this guy's like about to do this right turn. I've done this right turn as well. When he's got going over, he's coming back this way on himself. It's not that bad. It's like a U-turn, really. It's just a big bend. But this is a Bredbury only thing, right? This is the Stockport fucking mentality. Look at this cunt. Like, what the fuck is he doing? So he's about to like pull out, and then there's just this guy with like a 30-foot pole as he's on a push bike, just driving, just riding down the road. Yeah, probably like 10, 15 foot. Maybe not 30 foot, but it's fucking long. Basically, in an emergency, that guy's fucked. He's like, he's not going to be able to stop. He won't, he'll fuck it, he'll crash. The Cock Hotel. It's this type of shit, you know what I mean? It's like they just live in like a village in their own fucking world. They just park and drive the cars wherever the fuck they want. It's dead weird. It's like, well, it's not illegal. It's like, yeah, but it's not best practice, is it? You wanted to be on the right and he's just pulled over on the left indicating. It's just like, well, what the fuck's he doing then? They're like, right, so you got to stop, wait, and sit behind him and wait for him to do what he's doing. It's just like, yo, it's just fucking ridiculous. It's good practice to know what you're going to do first before you go execute something dangerous, because then at least you know what's the best practice to do, what you're doing first, right? Yeah, they're trying to test you, like, when you're not ready for it, sort of thing. So, like, at the start, you're ready for the ride. So by the time you've done the ride and you're at the end of it, your mentality's different. It's like that all the time. Like, the best way to practice a motorbike is ride for a long time. If you're gonna drive, try and drive for like a full hour. Because when you start and how you feel at the start to the end, you'll perform differently. And like, when you drive for a long time, at the end of your drive, wherever you've been, even on your own, you will start driving differently. You're more likely to make mistakes later on. So they'll test you later on at the same thing just to see if you will make a mistake. They say, oh, we're not trying to catch you out. And it's like, yeah, but you are trying to test me. So to me, those words make no difference. You're doing the same thing. You're going to try and make me make a mistake to see whether, well, what's the point of testing me then? If they're so bullshit, man. They just like give you different wordings and stuff, but it's just like, it doesn't make sense. It's like, you are trying to catch me out. Like, you just don't want to admit it. Like, that's all it is. Like, we're not trying to catch you out. It's like, you are. Like, that's the point of the test. To see whether I will fail these. That's why they put the test centre in Bredbury. Like, if they wouldn't have, like, there's plenty of other millions of places they could have put the test centre. There's loads of industrial places, but they parked it right in the middle of the most busiest, difficult place to drive ever. It's fucking hilarious. It's got like, I think 4 of the most major junctions that you would ever perform, ever. Like, in your entire career of driving. Like, it's got it there at Bredbury. All of it. Not just one, all of it. So, it's like, shit. Yeah, so like I've drove in other places where they'll be like, there's one of that, so there's the big roundabout, or there's the merging bit, or whereas Bredbury's just got it all, man. It's just like, wow, fantastic. Yeah, these bits are weird. So like they have these like mini roundabouts. You have to avoid all the paint and that. Any residential's all 20 mile per hour. But it won't be residential then. So if it's a main road, right? Yeah, you just avoid them, go through them. The best way to do it is not to like. See, at the start, I was too cautious, so I was always wondering what was acceptable or not. Because obviously, when you're driving a car and you're driving a bike, it's two different things. I've been around cars a lot, so and the motorcyclists are never clear. They never tell you exactly what it is ever. They're always in a fucking la la land of this could be it or that could be it or whatever. It's fucking weird. It's like the brain's just constantly in balance of just balancing, just in reality. You know what I mean? They tip too much to the left or right, the brain just falls out of their head. No, I'm only joking. Basically, right. There will be things that some motorcyclists do and some don't, and it's neither bad or good. And just to know what the DVSA accepts is exactly what you should do, and what you want to do later is on you. But just do what the DVSA say and just pass it, sort of thing. There's loads of things. It's like there's like 6 different ways you can make a left or right turn. Like, but the way the DVSA want you to do it is look in your mirror, indicate, check, and go. Like that's the way the DVSA want you to do it. It's like mirror signal check or whatever it is. I can't remember the acronym, but that's basically what it is. Is you right turn, mirror, signal, check, go. That's it. Why check? Because you don't know, like, and you'll get this, and I've had it. When you go to make your turn, you don't know if there's some cunt on an e-bike or like something different's happened behind you. It's always just good to know what's happening around you, just to make a safe turn. Because the practice is, it's strict because not everybody follows the rules. So, like, I've watched lorry drivers, you know, guys been driving down the road. We all drive on the left, we all know that. That's just the Britain. I don't even think otherwise, right? And there'll be someone from Europe that's been driving long distance in a lorry, and all of a sudden he's driving on the wrong side of the road. And the guy's just like, what the fuck are you doing, man? But if he's not aware, if you're on a bike, you get hit by a lorry that's doing that, you're done, you're dead. Like, you're not going to survive that, or you're in intensive care, you know what I mean? That's why they make you do those things. And I know it's like, it sounds stupid, but let's say if I'm pulling up, so on a bike, you want to make sure that you're not putting your foot down all the time. The last resort is to stop the bike and stop it. If you have to, just do it. But the point of driving the bike is to keep it upright and balance it. So when I'm going to make a right turn and waiting for traffic, so as I get into the box to make a right turn, I'm like signaling, I've mirrored, I've checked, and I'm just floating. And I'm waiting, and then the very last second, right, put my foot down if there's no gap. Now, if I can keep the bike upright and wait for the traffic and let it go and then turn out, then it's safe. But I've made sure I've checked first to make sure that I can do that. So if I'm in that gap where I'm making that time, and I'm slowly going to edge and waiting for the traffic, I've already looked and checked to know if it's safe behind me, so I know I can pull out. And if I don't, and something happens, which can happen, then, you know, someone could try to overtake me, traffic, all sorts. Like, there could be just another motorbike, I don't know. Happens. But they always make sure, check over your shoulder, just in case someone's coming over. Nah, that's bullshit, man. Like, see, basically what they're telling... Nah, because it's like, how the fuck? I've got a job, I've got life, I've got all sorts of things. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't want to see anything other than motorbikes. It's like, alright, sir. Yeah, yes, police officer. What the fuck? It's impossible. Yeah, so in this residential bit, it's like not going over the middle line, but then also staying out the way of the parked cars. I've had someone have a go at me for that. Oh, this is just boring. It's all dead easy. It's all just fucking drive, pull out, drive. There's nothing really there. No, you're not. People don't have mixed reviews on it. It's just people are wrong and people are right. That's all it is. So basically, in the green box, they're just for push bikes because those guys, they don't have an engine. They have to physically push their vehicle. So you have to give them that time to give them the head start. That's why it's there. It's obvious. They don't want to be sat next to a loud vehicle all the time. It gives them a bit of a break from the vehicle, and it gives them time to do what they need to do. No, no. Yeah, so this is going past. This is like Stockport or something. I think. Can't remember. Wait, what the fuck was that guy riding? Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this cunt. Look at that guy. Look at him. He's like got a 125 in Joro. It's elite, like, it's not even road legal. Look at, it's not even got a license plate or anything. No lights on it, no nothing. He's just up the ass of that woman, like. Funny. Yeah, he's just driving right behind him. That is a motorbike from the school that I'm at. That's one of the Gladiators. That's what Zen has. He has two of these. There's the other one. That's it there. And that's the one with the leather seat on it or something. Is that it? No, that's it. Is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah, they don't tell you instantly. There's just like. Scooter shit. He has a proper nice scooter though. He's like, his scooter's like iconic sort of thing. It's like he's got an old school scooter, man. Like it's proper nice. No, it's like it's. I know why he's done it. I know why he's specific. Like it's to most people driving bikes these days, they'd be like, nah, man. But like I know why he's done it on that bike. Like he's definitely it's been a thing from when he was a kid, and I can see it's like. It's, you know what I mean? I just know it. Like I can see it. The type of guy he is, and like you know, in his voice and stuff, and the style of scooter he's bought. It's like that's his thing, man. Like definitely, you can just see it. Like I can see why he's done it. But yeah, I don't know. It's fucking weird. An afro. So he pulls out here and takes his L plates off. Ta-da! Ta-da! Yeah, so there's like multiple ways of doing it. So it's like on a CBT, you can drive your 125 for as much as you want, right? But technically you're still learning sort of thing. But then you can go do mod 1 or mod 2 on a 125, take your L plates off and you strict it to a 125, but you've done the full test. I don't really understand it, it's fucking weird. Yeah, it's as if like because I bought the 125, it's like people think I'm gonna be on a 125 forever. Like the moment that I pass my full test, I'm selling that thing and buying a bigger bike. From the moment, like in that same week, I will have a new bike lined up and I will buy. I don't even care. Like I will have it. I've got my cousin who can pick it up, and I will just pick something that would need low maintenance. I'd either get it from either someone on like let's say Facebook Marketplace or something, or I'll get it from someone like from a dealership or something, just so they can bring it to me. It's usually like £100 and they'll deliver it. But there's like loads of bikes that you can buy from these guys. Like straight away, I'm going to buy a new bike, whether it's 1,000 or a 600. I probably prefer the 600, but if money, I'll buy 1,000. I'm not bothered. Like you can buy like 1,000cc bikes like mega cheap. In fact, there's so many bikes you can buy. But these guys, like, people buy bikes and just don't use them. They get bored of them. Just sat there collecting dust. It's like this bike here. This is not going to be like a sought after bike whatsoever. It's an XSR 700. Very nice bike. It's like the predecessor of the YBR. I've got a YBR and this is an XSR. There's a 125 version. This is like the 700 version. It's a proper nice bike, but it's not very popular. I don't know why. He's only done 4,800. Like at this time, he wants 4,500 for it. Right? I'd ask if he'd do 4. I'd just push it to see if he would, and then I'd see what he'd say from there. I'd say, would you do 4? And he'd be like, probably not, no. But then I'd haggle them, like definitely. But something like that'd be perfect for me. That'd be like a solid commuter. Again, it would just be another loan job from the bank, and I would just pay that off probably. But it's it's a proper nice bike. 100%, really nice. Yamaha always built like really nice bikes. Engines last forever. There's always like aftermarket parts for them as well. and it's like buying like a shed or something to like keep them all them. Asgard are a good brand, but trying to find like a good size sort of thing to put the bike in. Because like it's good to find a shed that the bike would just fit in, but it's nice to be able to sit in the shed with the bike and do work to it. So, although that one's like only 300 quid, I think I'd prefer something a little bit bigger. And I'd get something like that, but it's fucking ugly. You know what I mean? Like that is like storage container. It's like an old unit, and they've just painted it. Nobody would break into that. Nobody would be able to break into that, like at all. It looks like an old construction container. 1,500 quid, right? I don't know how I'd get it here. 10 by 8. But that'd be like the most ugliest thing in the garden, like ever. Be a proper eyesore, but it'd be good to hide the bike. Like no one would break into it. There's like loads of different options, but yeah, I'd 100% I'd buy a new bike straight away. I've had fun on my YBR, but I'm ready for a bigger bike, 1,000,000%. I just don't know what to do yet. I don't know whether I should just buy it now and wait, and then just pass my test and then get on it or not.
He's been on his CBT now for a number of years, and he wants to go for his A2. Let's see if he's good enough for you. Lifesaver, none. Awful. When you stop, that foot.
Needs to be on the brake.
Lifesavers. See, me personally, I wouldn't risk this. Because it's a bit tight. I'd have just sat behind the traffic.
No, I always do.
And keep your wheel behind the line, not in front of the line. Cancel your indicator and cancel your indicator.
See, this is good because the guy's actually tried it with him.
Cancel your indicator.
It's like his mate or something.
Again.
Everything he did, everything he leaned and did on his CVT has gone out the window. Or learned. And he nearly pancaked because he kept his indicator on for over a minute. Good lesson it. Ride safe and fast, people. This guy's dodgy, man. He doesn't even know how to drive his bike properly.
See, the car thought he was turning.
What the fucking hell?
Why it's so important to cancel your indicator when you have taken the turn.
I've caught my instructors doing that, like not cancel. The guy who runs the company, like at Zen, he had his indicator on the whole fucking time we were going down this A road, like the bypass bit going along the motorway. He had it on for ages. I'm on a one-way radio. I can't tell him. I was like on the bike, like woo woo, like flashing my hand like that, like going like waving at him, and he forgot himself.
No indication, no lifesaver. So it's just little baby habits he's got. He's keeping the right foot on the ground. If he gets to his lifesaver, sometimes he leaves the indicator on, he doesn't cancel it, and he's got to keep his speed down. So now we are in King's Standing, I believe. A few lessons. And I think he's ready. I'll give him a few more lessons. And remember, I'm no instructor. I'm doing this on my own back. I'm just helping someone out. If he don't need as many lessons because I've helped him out, then obviously it's not saving.
Nah, it scares the it's not just like, it's like, the thing is what he's saying there is like, it's right, it's actually fucking scary when if you know about these junctions and you fly over, if you're oblivious and you're just an idiot and you're like a kid or whatever and you're just oblivious to the junctions, it's actually fucking terrifying to drive over these junctions without looking, without knowing. Like, what the guy did is what I do, like, on that junction where he passed, he like held his body out and swung his arm around to look out as he was going over the junction before he merged. So you see him do it
Obviously it's not saving money, isn't it? Not saving
just before this.
And remember,
No, it's important what he's doing, because it's like I look about without realizing. This bit here, obviously this guy's turning right, but he doesn't know that. So what he does here, he looks to check that he's actually turning, and then he goes over. Shit like that will save your life, because that guy who's turning when you're looking might have changed his mind and decided to keep going instead. People do that all the fucking time.
Helping someone out. If he don't need as many lessons,
Also, I like this guy's bike anyway. This is an MT that he's riding.
about him out, then obviously it's about saving money, isn't it? So, if you like the video, give us a follow. Also, give it a share. People might be able to come back to the video.
Watch how this jealous cop tries to ruin a $50,000 bike. Everything started when a group of bikers got pulled over by a motor cop because their plates weren't physically confirmed. Without wasting any time, the cop called a tow truck, and what happened next is insane.
Fucking idiot. But yeah, it's interesting to see, like, I don't know, there's a lot to it. I totally get why, but a lot of people, like, they just assume everyone's just an idiot and oblivious. Everyone's just like in a, this is a nice bike. 2021 CBR, CB650R, really, really reliable. One of the old, it's like, it's a repurposed engine, like, it's built on an old engine, but just updated. So the engine itself's like it's like just been an updated engine over many years, so it's still an inline 4. About the time that they were making bikes, Honda's still stuck with inline 4s, and all these other bikes were like twin parallels. So this has like more power to it. Like, it's really nice. Really, really nice bike. That is a bargain, to be honest. Always kept in the garage. He only wants $3,000 for it. CBR 650, 3,300 miles on it. Yeah, simply not getting used as deserved. That is an absolute bargain for $3,000 to 2021. There's nothing wrong with it. Exceptionally well cared for, barely used, quick shifter, USB charger, aftermarket exhaust, tail tidy, carbon vents. I don't know where the carbon vents are. It might be these bits. I'd buy that. That's $3,000. That's a fucking bargain. Full service history. He's in Manchester as well. That's the thing though, I'll go into debt to just buy it to have it. I'll keep it covered, man. I've got a lot of covers. I'll keep it wrapped. I'll wrap it underneath and on top. I'll keep it under my shelter. I'll buy extra locks for it and all that. No one will get that. Fucking well nice bike. I just love the style of it. It's very like retro style, cyberpunk looking, like sort of like type of bike. Shit, man, that's so good. That'd be a brilliant first bike. That I've seen one in the main street as well. Near me, it's like there's a guy who parks one up just up before the train station. Is that the 09? Never. It is as well. No. I don't believe that. 2024 MT09. He wants 3,200 quid for it. She, even. Started fucking following her. Shit. I just want to see if it's a real fucking profile. joined in 2025. That looks fake. That there's no way that bike's worth about 10 grand or something. It looks like the SP version. It's got the forks. Weird. Yeah, that's the other thing. Watching the dodgy shit on Facebook. There probably will be someone that'll try to rip others off, and you know, you show up and they just rob your money or whatever. I don't know. Well, that's a copyright strike. Bollocks. Well, not a strike, but that's going to be it. Let's get off thingy before. Black Friday sales. I used to like Dying Light, but I don't think I played any of the others. I think the story kind of became a bit lucid when... I don't know, it's like, I think the story was too much. I kind of just eventually got bored of the whole thing. Yeah, because it was like a zombie thing, and then all of a sudden it's now like the next stage of evolution, and then a god, and then this shit, and I'm just like, oh man, I don't care anymore. You just lose interest in the whole thing. It just wasn't that good. I'm going Outriders for a bit. Oh, it's the K and SC in it. Updating your settings. Updating again. Update. So I'm like scared to move my camera, even though it's like in a good position, just in case. So I like really want to pass my test, but just gotta wait and I need to message the guy, to be honest, but it's like fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. Not gonna make a difference now. Yeah, I can book it. So I own some money. I own like, he said I own 100 quid for whatever, and then he'll do the next test for about 180 if I pay him in cash. So I'll pay him in cash, right? And then I can do it on the 6th and the 7th or something. And I'm off on those dates, so. Right, I'm gonna do this thing where. That's a hairpin. I think I had one. A hairpin 3. So these guys are saying the hairpin 3 is where it's at. Says Scrappy in the background. Wait, how's that gonna work? Bandages. Wait, oh, I already went on that. Right, so supposedly running the hairpin only is like fantastic on Stella Montes. Supposedly. I don't know. I've done this where it's not been great, so alright, we go.
Shawnee here. You're looking for shipping containers labeled J. Cosma. That's all the help I can offer.
The fuck is this? I hate joining late ones, man. I don't know how to tackle the situation because I could be running into anything. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, just seeing this guy dead, he's been fully looted. And I'm like, right. And I thought this is like, do you know what I mean? I thought it was just started fresh. All the doors are open. Control room and medical research. Probably should be going to medical, but there's another guy. I heard guys looting. I don't really know this map that well, that's why I'm being cautious. I was just gonna run in and gun, but the guy was saying if you take your time and you get the drop on someone. I was watching him do it, it worked, but for some reason every time I do it, it didn't work that way. I'll just safe pocket it until I get some else. I call this, now it's just a dead end. I thought this was like meant to be the med bay or something. Did I go the wrong way?
hear someone. Don't have a clue what I'm walking into. Sounds like someone. I can scavian. That escape from Tarkov, isn't it? Just joining a late thing. That guy. Stay hidden for a sec, see if anyone moves about. I'm pretty sure this is like the center of it, so. I need that actually. That is. Yeah, the bioscanner, crack bioscanner. Need that. I don't see anyone. There's all these bodies. All these guys, they're all dead. Quick! Fuck. Jesus. Yeah, just kamikaze. Oh, this is just a bot. Another guy. Everyone's dead. Like, what the fuck? Shit, shit, shit. Silly bastards. Good loot. Alright. This is what everyone's been doing with the hairpin. They'll wait to get the drop on someone. And then they'll... Wait, what's this? Fuel cell. Yeah, they'll wait to get the drop on someone and then they'll just blast them. Headshot. Take the shield down. And then kill them with whatever weapon they got.
I don't know. I think I should just bail.
Head home at the loading bay metro.
Yeah, so there are people still there.
We're closing the tubes down in 10 minutes before the security protocol gets triggered. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Supposedly it's meant to loot something, but I don't know. Oh god. Shit. Quick! They must be all dead. That's boring. There we go. How boring was that? Got a bioscanner. It's 27. Turn down the music a bit. It gets fucking crazy. It's so loud. Explosives. Nope. That one. No. Yeah.
Charge complete.
Med? There we go, med, yeah. I just need the one turbo cloth. Traders. There we go. Can make it. Shop refiner. Turbo cloth. Med lab. Something good? Ta-da! So make the good stuff. Antiseptic, durable. Look at that. Sterilized bandage. Surge shield charger. I don't know why they're so much better than whatever, but... Herbal bandage. Let's make the good stuff. And then the workbench. What do I need for this one now? 2 rustic shot medical kits, antiseptic, and a surveyor vault. They're quite easy to find as well. For this one, I just need to kill
like some snitch scanners. Get the scanners from him, 4 of them, and I can update that. The gunsmith. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I can make those after I update the refiner. So I just need 2 toasters and 2 fire burners. Gunsmith, I just looked up. Gear bench, I need. Again, I can make those. The Bastion cells, I've never been able to kill one of those, so that'll happen whenever it happens. And then for this one, I just need 3 synthesized fuel. I'll update that. Scrappy, I just need to obviously get the 3 apricots. That's quite easy to get. Sell that. Looting 2. Sell the duck. Pom 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 pom. I think I'll just take in what I found. So. Do you know what I mean? If you ever needed like anything, you just go into that one place and just sell all the stuff. So I just keep going back to Stella Montes and do the things. It's the rolling ones that get me, the ones that just kamikaze. It's just mental. I'm just there chilling and all you hear is it beeping and then it's just like fucking full zooms at you and it just blows up. Like, great. Dead. Antiseptic bandule. Like 52,000 coins or whatever. Coinage. Smoke grenades let you vanish from uneasy standoffs. Right. Oh. That's a damaged one. Right. Painted trinket box. Sure, will let me spawn in next to people that are fighting, so just keep looting, see what happens. Alright, V is to walk. I didn't know that. I was thinking V's to like change the view on the other game on DayZ, and I was like, oh well, I wish I could just like go first person, press it, and it's just walking. My hand feels like it's twisting. Well, let's do it. I couldn't see him. Line of sight, just couldn't see him. He's definitely doing that quest. I guess he already knew which way he was peeking, so. Maybe two of them. Hello? Hey, is someone up there? Right. Alright. There's someone down there as well. To the left. In that bit. This bit. Right, over there. Oh my god. Jesus.
Okay, that guy was not safe. Still alive.
Oh, someone else shot me.
Oh fuck. Whoops. There's like a whole squad in there. I wondered what was going on. I literally don't have anything for you.
No worries. I might have a bit stuck here. I'm just trying to quest around here.
Quick!
Get started on making. I think he's pushing.
Well, I saved them. There's like a whole squadron in there, and I was just like, every time I was pushing and shooting someone, they were swapping. I didn't know there was that many. So the guy that was shooting me, there was like, one went in, and then another guy was there. It's like, how do we keep dying to the same guy? It's like, there's got to be more than one. It's like, well, how can he survive that many shots? Like, we're all shooting him with different guns. It's just weird. All this stuff is worth. Nah, that was crazy. Just constantly getting shot from like, I don't know, like one guy. Mate, when I launched that grenade, it like stuck to the woman in front of me. Like she like was in the line of sight. She moved away. I launched it, and as she moved away, the proximity, like she went into it, and it just zapped us all. I was like, holy shit. Got no shield, so Ned, that one. Quick use. I like the map, but it's just SMGs seem to be like the only way to survive. Right, so I've joined. I'm assuming this isn't. I'm assuming this isn't the end of a run or whatever. Oh, I've already done that quest. I think. It's so loud and not worth it. It's shit being able to see around corners though. Yeah, I think it's kind of weird, like, you know, it's like a shooter game where you can like see around the corners. So I can do that, like I can go up to the wall, I can look around the corner. So someone's there. That right above me. How's that? Sounds like there's a few of them, I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. I wanna go up, not down. I keep going down. Like up, there's just like so many robots. Quiet down. This one probably has a fucking droid in it. Whoa. Get about, just like walk around like this. Dun, 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 dun. It's like I've joined the later one, but not as late as the other ones. How do these guys not find that? Fucking idiots. Oh, it's like that. See you in a bit. Yeah, I run around the corner, still being shot. There's desync as well, yeah. I just heard him. He's like in the next room. That's why I shut the doors, it just puts them off, they don't have a clue. Obviously he knows I've come through this way, so the door's shut. He should have known. There he is. He shot on the robots. So he's gone that way. Dun, 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 dun. Run away! Yeah, we actually did die to it. To the fucking Lucky. Here's more desync, someone's on the way. See, that wasn't the guy that was shooting. No wonder he died. He's like stuck in the corner. Whee! Whee! What the? That was weird. Oh, that's the power saw.
Right. Scabby everything. Give me all your loot. Better off getting with a defib. Probably worth more. That sounds like one of those death machine things. I don't even know what it is, but it's awful. I never tagged it to find out what it is. Yeah, when you like highlight it and it tells you its name. Ah! Toaster. Go on, give me another one. Toaster, toaster, toaster. Garlic press. I bought one. Bought that recently. Toaster, toaster, toaster. Oh my god. Where the fuck am I? Alright, so I'm lost. I've got like 2 minutes to get out, right? Oh no, 10 minutes. Ah! Plenty of meds, I'll be fine. I'm lost. I don't know where I'm going. This looks important. Oh, wait, someone's here. So, how do I kill those? Aha! We got a different way. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, this guy was like through there somewhere, but I don't want to go through that because it's all those fucking robot things. Those things, I can't kill them. I've never been able to kill them. I've had like really good weapons and I still can kill them. Most sus room. Look at this. All right, go on then.
How did he not notice that? What the fuck? Bruh. Bruh. There's so many fucking robots. I don't know how to kill them. Those things down there. Shredders. I can't kill them. I've like tried. Let's see what this does. I might just seal my own fate. It did nothing to it. Oh my god. Nah, forget that. I'm out. Let's go this way. Just in case, I don't know what's gonna happen. Booty cheeks. Trash, 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 trash. Trash, 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 trash. What the? All the little containers people miss. You miss all these containers. Little ammo case. Well, how do I get into the metro? Oh, there it is. Go, go, go! Huh? It's dead.
10 minutes to find your way out before we have to shut down the tubes. 10 minutes.
Oh shit. What the fuck? No wonder those guys are dead. They've run into there. Lol. Spring cushion, I love that. I've never seen that before. Trash, 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 trash. Right. It's like quite boring raids, to be honest. Spring cushion. All these things are worth like 2,000. $2,000 whatevers. I mean, why wouldn't it stack? Screw it, sell it all. Except for that. Need that. Don't need that. Sell that. There we go. Let's carry everything else. Running out of space. I could expand for another 40k. Let's do that. There we go. I've still got 34k left. It's just making smack in the kitchen. That's what it sounds like. Well, that's what I imagine it would sound like. Oh wait. Workbench. Where am I? Make one of them. And make one of them. We've already got a compensator on it. Now, this SMG, right, seems like it's shit. I get it, people are like, you know, it's just an SMG, why would you want it, right? You put the basic modifiers on it, right? And they're dead easy to get the parts for. Doesn't cost that much. It takes a little bit of time to go to the gunsmith, pick out which ones it needs, and that's it, really. Like a steel spring and a load of plastic. Like, great. You think, why? Why would you do such a thing, right? Now, this has got a muzzle brake on it, so it's compensated. It's got the angle grip. Right, this thing now no longer has recoil. That's basically why I do it, right? So, forget about that. But I'll just use this to, like, whittle them down, and I'll use this to kill them. So, the orientation will be, I either run in with that and kill him with that just solely, or if it's a distance, I'll shoot him with that a little bit and then I'll run in with a Stitcher and just blast him. It's like foolproof. Right, it's actually hilarious to do like this. I've done this a few times. It's funny. Oh mate, I'm getting messages on Messenger. Who the fuck's this? Alright.
basically that was like the high-speed tube from the boring tunnel. Right, so basically, usually the Stitcher just, it's like, the recoil on it's mad. This thing now, like, unreal. Say that. Alright, sweet. Go. We'll get on now. So again, I've joined one that's like late. Beep, beep, beep. Oh. Funny. Funny. Flame a thing? Flame a thing? I'll take that. Flame thing? Flame thing? He's... a fucking body hole. Shit guy. Yeah, I think he spawned behind me. I think he literally spawned him in, like, directly behind me. Well, the only corridor was like behind me, and I was like looting, and oh, whatever. Trash game be trash anyway. You know, it is what it is. Mate, this game is just a load of shite. You know it. It is. It's crap. Like 100%. Alright, medium shield, looting 2, trash. Yeah, like these guys run in with like dog shit loadouts and just die, like, they do though, that's what they've been doing, these guys run in, and they just have the dog shit loadouts, they don't do anything. So they just have like these shit fucking loadouts just to throw away. Dog shit. It's gonna biscuit, brisket, for that, biscuit, or blue gate. Let's change up a bit. No, I'm pretty sure that guy spawned in behind me. Like, the only other way, I would have heard him run or move behind me. I heard nothing, he just peeked and shot me, and I was like, what the fuck? This game's still experimental though, isn't it? It's still new, like, and they still have to figure things out, but I was just like, what the fuck? It's like, I'm like over the honeymoon period with it, and I'm just kind of like, yeah man, this is just stupid. After collecting 40 toasters and some plastic, I could just glue them together and make like a new basement to dwell in. Alright, here we go. Here goes fuck all.
Finish up. I wonder what they were doing. Where is there? He's right there. How did he miss that? Come on, buddy. Peek. I can hear him, but I can't see him.
Ooh. Trash loot, trash. What the? Right, we'll go Pilgrim's Peak. High loot. Go, quick, go faster, run, go. You think I care? Hello. Oh shit! The fuck? Hey, what? Aim at me? Man? A bollock? Shit. Me can hear someone's. Bastard! It's been sat there waiting. I'm gonna...
He sat there waiting for me the whole time. It's like the arc, not the arc thing, the sentinel thing was like just blasting me, and then he just sat there waiting, not doing anything. So I peeked it, I shot it, I went to peek it again, and then he shot me. Yeah, most people just camp on this game. They don't actually like run around what I do and like loot and shoot and do stuff. They just like sit there and just like, oh. Can you hear him looting? We'll deal with it like this. Oh shit. Everything just sounds like footsteps to me now. I'm like, ah! I'm kind of getting hungry again, mate. I like eat at weird times because like my sleeping pattern's just all different. But I keep expecting to want to eat and sleep at certain times, and I'm just like 3:30. Let's eat. Almost 4 o'clock. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, he's there. This is where I was earlier. It's like impossible to sneak. Like, what the hell is that sound? Do you make that much sound when you walk? Like walk crouching and I'm like dead loud. Yeah, this is where it was. So somehow this guy was here, just chilling, and I was like shooting that and I couldn't see it. Like fucking murked me off with that hairpin thing. Yeah, he's gone. He ran after me. I ran back into the place and then ran around. I like trailer parked around the whole thing as he chased me. That's hilarious. Yeah, like getting those perks to loot, like so you can't be heard, is like paramount. I just ran around the whole thing and he just couldn't chase me. Couldn't keep up with me, man. It's too quick for him. Batteries. Shite. What a toaster. Fucking rip-off. How did I miss that?
Whoops. God. Got him.
Right.
I remember opening that. Oop. Fucking hell. Effort, man. There I go again. Oh my god. How is it still flying? Oh fuck. Get me out of here. Got no meds left. Yeah, that facility's like pretty shitty. I don't know. It's like so awkward, there's not much to loot and that's a terrible experience. And there's that thing.
Over there. Bandage.
It's got no fucking meds other than the arc power cell. Jesus. It's down here. What the fuck? I feel like I'm not ready for this. Okay. Oh. So I'm just dead? Go, go, go! Go, go, go! My shield broke. I meant to go pop that guy and I just missed completely. Oh.
Let's head home at the warehouse air shaft.
Yeah, right.
Head home at the forced air shaft.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, those guys are gonna extract to the bottom anyway, so. Alright, so the shield bust. I'm gonna have to find a new one. Or just a evac. Whee! Hey, look at that. Convenient. Quick! Fuck off. Oh. No bandages. No nothing. No bandules. Oh, shoot. Ah. Sure, that's how I feel right now. Oh, go on then. Mate. Professional. Look at that. It's literally just a trail of shame. Just, like, just along from when I spawned. It's just absolute shame and just guilt and just fucking deceit and lies. Just... Innit? It was just treachery and just nonsense the whole way. So, even though I want to reach to this, I want to go into that and finish off revitalizing squat as well. Well, it's like 75, level 75 or something, so I think I'll be able to make it all the way to the end of that, and then go into whatever tree I want after that. Honestly, the sprint, dodge, roll thing is fantastic for the big maps, but obviously for the smaller ones, not so much. I mean, it kind of helps, but... You can slide and roll for fun, though. I want all the perks. Right, sell that. Gear bench. Need 3 magnets. I never pick up the magnets. That's my issue. I always leave them. I don't know why. But with that amount of money, I'll buy another one of those. And
Gear up, we'll get moving.
why not?
El Shooto.
Welcome, welcome. You look like you could use a little tune-up.
The campest robot ever. Tactical M2. What's the other one? And Luton M2. It's not actually got much
Lance the Raider, come in.
combat.
Facing out, pal.
Let's go with combat.
That should heal you right up or perk you right up. Honestly, I didn't pay attention to what you bought.
Alright, there we go. Just buy a load of stuff. I'll do it. I'll just die straight away, but who cares? Beep, beep. Stats. It's got all the mods available as well. Oh no, it's a pretty broken gun, but just all fucking bolt actions and it's trash. Everything's been a bolt action, it just sucks. Check that guy. I like that one though. Yeah, it's like a stormtrooper. That one's like, I don't know, like fence. I can't even see that one. Not allowed to see that one. Swaticus, where art thou? Yeah, with the whole suit, it looks good. But, like, with any piece off, it looks stupid. Claim in Raider deck. What do you mean, claim it? Oh, right, with those points. I didn't know. Holy shit, I didn't know I was collecting all those points and I could just be claiming these things. Didn't have a clue. Yeah, some of them are blue, some of them are not. I didn't realise. Ah. Like, that is like basic, isn't it? I like that one. That one's alright. It's like extreme fishing. It's just too many to choose from, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, which one do I go for? Not bad though. No, that one's alright. Like, in comparison to the one I'm probably wearing, probably not, but. Well. squat. Make the Slav squat. Ah, you can get black scrappy. Wait, what? I didn't choose that. When did that happen? I don't own that one. I guess I do. It's that one that I was wearing. Oh, so I've got like 3 outfits. When did that happen? I must have unlocked them. I've not unlocked those bits yet though. Right. I know, obviously I've unlocked that at some point by doing the quests and stuff, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't purchased anything. Other than the edition. I like that one, mate. Whatever. Ammo. Light blammo. Weapon mods. So if we go on Gunsmith, and we get Compensator, and we get the buttstock, and then we get the vertical. Oh, yeah. And then these things. I'm gonna die straight away anyway, but who cares? Two of them. Beep beep. We'll try Blue Gate again. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep beep. Just moving the camera over ever so slightly to where it was. I like it in front of me because then you can sort of just not just see the microphone hide in my face. Right, here we go. I'm gonna prepare to die. I am Olive Grove. Give me that. Alright, I've done it. I've updated Scrappy. I only need 3 of them, don't I? There's a lemon. Not bad as well. I already got the lemons, now I've got the apricots. Oh, deflated football. That's what I've always wanted.
Okay, it's time to bring out the big guns. Reload. I keep reloading it. I keep thinking it's a bolt action. Like, single chamber. Meow. Hey, did I just smell curry sauce? Someone trying to take shots of me or what? Swear I could smell curry sauce. What? You okay? Fucking hell, man. Was it apricots or was it lemons I needed?
Charge complete.
I can't remember. I needed both, but... Oh. Blammo. There's a few of them. What's that? That. And then that. Set a waypoint. Update Scrappy. Do a bit of looting.
Straight. Shit. Oh. Syringe, bandages, adrenaline, cloth, touching. Hello. She got the shit out of me. He's like a pit. I was like, please don't shoot me. What the fuck? I need more of them. Snitch, whatever they are. Oh, come on, man! Fucking cunt. Fucking Mario. Shut the fuck up. Fucking cunt shot me in the back. Dizzy Stardust. Yeah, I'm done. Game's fucking dog shit. Yeah, it was apricots. Prickly pears, olives, and one cat bed. I got the cat bed, I just need the olives. Try those. Yeah, I'm done. That's what I mean, the whole game's just like getting shot in the back from some random location and then listen to some fucking dweeb go. Like, alright mate, bye. You know what I mean? I don't care, like literally, I couldn't give a fuck, like. But yeah, whatever. Right, I'm out. It's been fun. VOD will be up, and I've got work the next 4 nights, and it's pretty much like that all the way up until Christmas. I've got some extra time off that I've got to take, but I've got to talk to my manager, unfortunately. I've got to fucking get managed by some fucking guy, just because obviously I'm not capable of making decisions on my own, so I need someone else to make those decisions for me. So yeah, anyway. Right, it's been fun. I'm out. I'll be back soon, whenever, so I'll be updated on the Twitter. The VOD's going to be up, and it's going to be the same sort of thing. We'll just roll with whatever's going on and yeah, have fun. Right, peace. Thanks for watching. Bye.